there's someone who came up with a very nice story that made the people who are trying to demolish empathetic to their situation, that probably gave a good outcome. So yeah, but now there are risks involved when it comes to storytelling. You risk losing a job if you're from government, because unaandikia nani kwa social media, you'll go home. Or si kuna Subaru. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe I'll just add on what what Judith has spoken about. We were in a group, Art for Impact. So our presenter, they gave us a case study on the heritage of art. There was a family of a father, mother, and 3 kids. And the woman lived in the urban center, then they moved to the rural area. So she felt she was losing her beauty. So she compelled the husband to sell the land. Yeah, that was the story. But the lesson learned, we learned that through the art, we can tackle sensitive topics like land tenure. And also the youths were involved because the drama were done by the youths. And also the parents, through the play, the youths can change the mindset of the parents. And while they are being entertained, the message was passed so well. And also we saw that the cultural barriers in Cameroon are like, they affect all countries in Africa. And also we were thinking, yesterday we were saying that we can incorporate agroecology, matters to do with land in our schools. So we were thinking in our group that here in Kenya we have the music festivals. So we can take that opportunity and include topics to do with the agroecology and land tenure. We can involve the topics to do with the women, youths in land tenure. Yes, due to time, maybe I'll stop there. Thank you.
Let's give them a better clap. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We can continue clapping until they sit, please. Yes. Thank you so much. And that was a very interesting session. I think from what I can hear, we all learned a lot, and there are a number of lessons that came. And storytelling for impact, of course, that is a very interesting one. And then now how we are using school theater to create more awareness on issues to do with land rights and agroecology. And that has clearly been really outlined in some of our groups that we were in. And of course, the issue of how we can be able to use data to inform impact and also track changes over time. That is something that is also very crucial. And Pascal Ogola clearly highlighted that for us very well through the initiative of the land matrix. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And allow me at this particular point to invite people for tea. Is it tea? It's 10, huh? So we can go for tea. Then we are going to come back for a very interesting session where now we are going to get to now all work together to
traduction à langue
paper that is going to form our engagement from now until next year till we are going to have a similar convening. That is basically the reason as to why sometimes we organize for such forums, so that we're able to develop a joint position that will help us move forward to the next year, and as well as develop a roadmap on how we are going to move forward to 2026 on such a month and day. So thank you guys so much. And the reason as to why I mentioned, I'm surprised that, of course, Patricia mentioned in her, I'm glad that Morris that did the presentation and mentioned that we have very few negotiators. But I didn't hear anybody saying that they asked Patricia how they can become negotiators. So it's really surprising that Patricia, that come from that group. And please, you can always find Patricia and ask her how you can be able to become a negotiator so that we can have more of young negotiators sitting in some of these spaces. We had Patricia, we have the privilege of having Patricia with us. So let's ensure that at least we get to interact with her and get to see how we can be able to become negotiators. She can even connect you to the focal point so that you can we can have more young people taking some of those spaces at the UNTCB to negotiate, especially on issues to do with the land rights and agroecology as the key topic of our event. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much. And I will invite you for tea for 20 minutes. We can take tea. Tea is served out there. We can all enjoy our tea and then come back at exactly 10:20 so that we can proceed with the next session. So enjoy your tea. And how do we say that in French? Bon appetit, yes. How could I forget that one? Bon appetit, please. So let's all go and enjoy the food that is served for us by the hotel. Thank you so much, and break. You guys don't want to take tea? We are full. Okay. I will continue. If you guys don't want to take tea, I will continue. I will open another agenda. We come back at 10:20.
Le propriétaire de tous les dossiers. Hey! 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 Avec la participation de Jocelyne Berroa. Hey! 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 Ah! Nasi kapitula bibaba, nyuso bamba, baninga nanga pinch na yoko, tunga makabingi, koleka kutu mamoto na zanga. Pinga naka ya. Ya! Pinga naka ya. Ya! Attention, ça va déconner!
Comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle. Comment tu t'appelles?
Qui, moi?
Je m'appelle Coupé Coupé Bibamba. Hey. Je m'appelle Coupé Coupé Bibamba. Hey. Zinagoti Abimi
non, lui.
Je m'appelle Coupé, Coupé, Bibamba.
Non, l'autre. Préparez-vous, car les bonnes choses ne durent jamais. Attention, le top revient en colère.
Mzee alisema hakuna cha bure, huo msemo tumeutafsiri kinyume. Hata shule kuingiza mtoto lazima utoe mchoto. Kupata simu ni bala, road license bei nafuu utanunua. Kupoteza ID ni mashaka, twarudisha jamhuri yetu nyuma. Nchi ya kitu kidogo, nchi ya watu wadogo. Ukitaka chai ewe ndugu, nenda Limuru.
You're in the mix with DJ Ken B.
Hata nyumbani ukipatwa na majambazi, kupiga 99 masema sisi hatuna gari. Lete 5,000 ya petroli, zaidi ya utumishi. Mahakamani hela ndiyo haki, kwa 1,000 mshtakiwa ndiwe mshtaki. Utajiri huwa ushahidi, twarudisha jamhuri yetu nyuma. Jamani, nchi ya kitu kidogo, nchi ya watu wadogo. Ukitaka soda ewe inspekta, burudika na Fanta. Nchi ya kitu kidogo, nchi ya watu wadogo. Ukitaka chai ewe mama, nunua Ketepa. Huko Kenyatta madawa zimeisha, mashiti zauzwa marikiti 100 kwa 100. Wafanyikazi waenda miezi bila pesa, ni bahati ukitibiwa. Mzigo wetu unazidi kuwa mzito, watoto 4 na mshahara wa 2,500 ya vitabu na viatu na vyakula. Nauliza na mbotela tehuri bwana. Nchi ya kitu kidogo, nchi ya watu wadogo. Ukitaka chai ewe ndugu, nenda Limuru. Nchi ya kitu kidogo, nchi ya watu wadogo. Ukitaka chai ewe mama, nunua Ketepa.
Let's resume. Kindly, let's get
DJ Can Be.
Kindly, let's get back. I know we are networking, we are talking, we are interacting, we are getting to know one another. But please, let's get back to the content. Pause and proceed over Kindly, let's get back. Dance to the music of our music. So please stand up. No, you can still sit down. Please come back to the conference. Kindly come back to the conference. So again, we are going to have an interactive session with our able panelists who are going to share with us funding opportunities and available opportunities with regard to land rights, climate change, and especially on agroecology. So before we start, I will request that we all stand up. We can all stand up and get energized a bit. And this time round, it's going to be different because we are going to have the West African team and the Central African team doing it for us. Isn't that a good thing? I think East Africans, we've done it for quite so long. So I think now this is the opportunity to share with us at least. By the time we are leaving here today, we want to dance, to know one of the dance styles and get to know a music from West Africa. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to invite the Right Honorable Innocent Antoine of the Youth and Land Money Stakeholder Platform Facilitator to dance for us. And he's going to give us a dance style and play a song for us so that we can be able to know that, I mean, we also need to know how West Africans do it. So Innocent, please.
Thank you so much, Laureen. Could we stand up, please? And then I will show you how to dance before we'll start. So you need to do like this. Laureen, is it possible to keep me the mic so that?
I can, yes.
So you need to do like this, okay? And then you do like this, okay? And now you. Okay? I don't feel it behind.
Yes, behind you're not doing it.
Okay? Thank you.
No, repeat again. Please, one last time. It's your bag. Behind, if you're not doing it, you're coming to the podium. Let me see who is not doing it. Who is not doing it? Who? You are not doing it. You will come and join us. Please come and join us. Please do it. Do it. Innocent, who is that one who is not doing it? Grace. Go down. Go down. Yes. Thank you so much. Now, Innocent is going to explain to us what that dance means and what the music means.
Hello. So this is calling Akonhu in Benin. Akonhu, so it's let's say the royal dance. Yeah, the king dance in Benin. So especially, let's say at the south of Benin. And what this song means is saying we have different kind of power. And he gave the script of the motorbike, the car, and the airplane. So he's saying that even if someone who is walking, you are walking, but the motorbike can go faster than you. And when we take the car can go faster than the motorbike, and the airplane can go more faster than the car. So it means that even if in your life, you can continue walking like this, and then you will go faster than someone else. So each person have a power, and then you have your power. You don't need in your life to rush, to run, because God has already put the power in you, and then even if you are walking, your power will make you go up. Thank you.
Thank you. I just learned a royal dance. So if you see me moving like this, just know I'm doing it for the king. Thank you so much, Innocent. And at this juncture, of course, we are getting into a very interactive. I think that is going to be our last panel of the day for seeing how we can be able to interact. What are some of those spaces and funding opportunities that we want to engage in, and how can we be able to engage with such opportunities? So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to invite the moderator of the session, who is Kamau Njoroge of the National Land Coalition of Kenya, representing the National Land Coalition of Kenya. Kamau works with KENAF, that is the Kenya National Farmers Federation. Did I say it correctly? Yeah. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kindly clap for Kamau as he comes to the stage to moderate for us the session. Kindly interact with the panelists, get to know how do you want to approach some of these spaces. Thank you so much.
Good morning. Good morning. Perfect. So in Kenya, young people, when we do training for the young people, we say that we don't have funding. In Swahili, we say hakuna pesa, is it? So we want to know where we'll get the funding. And in this panel, we expert from Reconcile, from FAO, and from Habitat for Humanity. So my panelist will be Millicent Adhiambo from Habitat for Humanity. Clap for her as she comes. We have, Christopher Sowek from FAO. And energy, some guy, energy, give me some energy. We are talking about, it's about money. So the other person will be Ken Otieno from Reconcile. Oh, Christopher Sowek. Karibu. I think he's counting the money before he comes. So as my panelist settles down, how many have you networked? Have you networked? Guys, are you networking? Yeah, okay, perfect. So give me 2 names of people that you have met. 2 names, and don't say my name.
Definitely you. I've met Chris Soek. We've been exchange contacts. And I've met Innocent. And I've met him.
Aha, okay. Who have you networked with?
I've networked with Mensa. I can't remember the name. Yeah, there's also a lady from Loa. But yeah.
You have their contact? Yeah, okay. You might get your plus one here. Have you networked with someone?
Yes, I have. I've met Abraham. I've met Dennis. I have met Vanessa. I've met Miriam. I've met a lot of people, and they have put their contacts.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So I'll start with my panelist. So I'll start with Christopher from FAO. So Christopher, in Kenya, when we after the trainings we do, and then FAO, I think we have worked with you as Wing Farm. You supported us in a project in Kiambu. We did the BSF. So in your organization, what funding opportunities are there for the young people, and also opportunities for young people to access land? Yeah, because land is a big issue. We saw yesterday that for a young person, you have to wait for your grandfather to give your father, then for you to get it. So what opportunities are there?
Thank you. The position of the youth within any given society, any given nation, or regionally, is very critical, important. It's of excellence that requires a lot of attention. One, when it comes to leadership, they play a very important place given their population. Their population is like 60% of the entire population in a country. When it comes to economic development, contribution to a country's GDP, youths require attention so that they can be part and parcel and feel to be recognized, and also contributing for decent jobs creation, and also for income generation, for self-employment and reliability. One, I don't know how this we can drive this agenda, this discussion about funding opportunities, but I'm looking from the aspect of self-sustenance of youth interventions and investment opportunities, where youths could be capacitated. That is how I'm looking at regionally, where they can initiate their projects which they have been doing all along. Culturally, they have been doing along within the specific setup, and can be amalgamated with the current knowledge so that they can drive and be able to do it on their own without specifically referring to a specific organization. As FAO, we are working with youth. Our youths, we really enhance their capacity so that they can participate in rangelands production in terms of like livestock value chain development, right from pasture production, pasture harvesting, preservation. They participate in that entire process. And the only way to do it is capacitate them and engage to work with the livestock keepers. They might not be having the capacity to invest in actual livestock breeds, modern ones, but they can begin with pasture production, which is the basic material required in that value development. And the emphasis also for the youths, as we work with FAO, is formal recognition, registration of the youths. are these youths organized? Are these youths organized? We also see, are these youth organizations or associations or cooperatives or producer organizations gender balance? And again, as far we are also looking on their, how our youths sustain themselves over time, governance. Do they have the governance structures? Who makes decision? Who does what? Is it only by one individual? What we call the capture highlights. We look at what institutions exist within these youth organizations. So those are the things that we are looking at. And when it's come to groups that we are working, we have worked with some. And we also explore other opportunities, especially in rangelands, power enterprises, beekeeping, which can exist within our rangelands. So that youths, we are looking at youths, and then we talk about youth participation. But what has been coming is financial muscle. So one is begin with the basics. Opportunities are there, provided even by the government. We have got Kenya's case. There is a specific ministry dealing with youth issues, Ministry of Youth and Gender. But it does not come easily as such because of measures that have been put in place, the conditions that have been prescribed. And the best is we make use of our natural resources within our environment, like water abstraction, like conservation of wildlife, like participation of what you are saying about carbon credit, which we benefits from natural capital that has been given to us by the mother nature. So that is what I can say. We will interact.
Thank you so much, Christopher. So what Christopher is highlighting is the contribution of young people in the GDP. We are seeing that young people are contributing very much on our GDP. And in Kenya, we saw what happened about the young people they did. And the great work FAO is doing on young people on pastoralism. So to continue on that conversation, I'll go to Ken on the aspect of pastoralism. What opportunities are there for young people to participate in pastoralism and also in agroecology so that we can increase the impact of also the issues that are affecting us now, such as climate change? Yeah.
Kamau, I'm not sure that the framing of your question, but I will try and contextualize it a little bit. You mentioned, I think, 3 or 4 things: youth, pastoralism, agroecology. And of course, the core thing here is funding. And when we talk about funding, there are some four bullets that I have in front of me, and basically they are a reflection of what is going on. So the first one is it's a complex paradox that the donor space is widened, but at the same time, it's also becoming very unpredictable. And when you talk about it from the rangelands and pastoralism or pastoralist perspective, then that context really applies, because I think yesterday during my intervention, I mentioned a few opportunities. Like we have the Africa 100. The focus ideally is on the drylands. It's on the rangelands. And it is heavily looking at restoration. But who is going to do that restoration? It is majorly the youth who are going to be involved, who should ideally be involved in this process. So for me, that's one big big opportunity that exists for the young people in these specific areas. And yesterday we also spoke about agroecology, customary tenure, and pastoralism. And when you deepen your understanding around agroecology, then you find agroecology to be a more broadened way of undertaking extensive production system within the pastoral or within the rangelands. And it appreciates crop farming, it appreciates pastoralism, it appreciates nature-based solution. And those for me are the opportunity. But at the core of it is when we flip the coin and say we are talking about this from a funding opportunity, then the question for me would be, how do we then prepare ourselves as youth so that we become, donor relevant? Because if you are interested in, just keep the first slide, please. Yeah. So if you are in a situation where you want to make a decision, a choice, then there are a couple of things that you need to look at. Do you want to make a decision that the target is going to be around livelihoods, and therefore you want to invest in livelihood funding opportunities? Or do you want to work on environmental restoration, conservation, or rangelands restoration? And when you're doing that, then the bits and pieces that Soek was talking about then would come to play. So what I'm saying is that we cannot talk about funding in a blanket manner, because we must, first of all, be very clear where is our roadmap. So the starting point for the youth is to draw a roadmap and make, a distinct approach to what we are doing. I know we have a lot of energy and we are seeing so many opportunities. But for me, I think the initial thing is opportunities are there, but then we needed to make a very clear roadmap. That is one in terms of the widening donor space, but at the same time, the space that is shrinking. And when you talk about the second thing, which I think is another opportunity, is basically on the climate change. And yesterday we talked about opportunities around, the Rio conventions, climate change, conservation, restoration. So you talk about UNFCCD, you talk about CBD, which is about biodiversity conservation. UNFCCC is about climate change. UNCCD is about rangelands restoration. You see, those are opportunities. But what is it that we want to do? It's unfortunate I wasn't here to really, get what exactly or some of the bits and pieces that we are involved in, other than a few like technology and others. I think for me, those are some of the things that we need to look at. And the second thing that I think is important is you also need to appreciate that the funding opportunities are also shifting, but they are shifting, and the session talked about stories. Someone, I think it was Vicky, she was making it in a comical way, but it was something that you need to reflect on more deeply. That when you are telling a story, and she said that when we are telling these stories, they're like, writing to a donor, and this donor would be interested in the story based on how compelling it is. So how do we do a story that is compelling? And that is going to help you deal with the issues that are shifting, but are at the core of your interest. I think I'll stop there, but I'll come back if I'm supposed to, because the next two things I will talk about will be now partnership and investment.
Thank you so much. So young people, we need, there are opportunities are there. So for us, we need to take and have a good roadmap of that. So I'll go to the next speaker. So Millicent, for you, how can young people position ourselves to attract these opportunities? How can we as young people?
Thank you so much. I joined yesterday a bit late, so it is important to introduce myself. And then because it's the only opportunity I have to also share where I come from. So my name is Millicent Adhiambo. I work for Habitat for Humanity Kenya. Habitat for Humanity Kenya is famously known as an housing organization because our mission is bringing people together and putting God's love into action in ensuring that low-income families have access to decent shelter. And for us, housing is not adequate just as the four walls and the roof. It goes beyond the structure itself. It's about decency in terms of habitability. Is the shelter we are living in, is it habitable, addressing our health needs and the rest of the things? Is it having access to basic services in terms of water, sanitation, energy, good health facilities, good education facilities? And another factor for our adequate housing at Habitat for Humanity is land. Land still remains our business because the land is the foundation for houses. And in our amidst our efforts to ensure we have secure tenure, we don't work in isolation. Youths play a critical role and a very important role in advancing and advocating for land rights, especially for the low-income families, who mostly are our relatives, are our parents, and even the youths themselves. Most of them also come from these low-income families that we target. So as presently, Habitat for Humanity Kenya is present. In Kenya, we were established in 1982, and we currently work in 8 counties for the benefit of the Kenyans in the room. We are present in Homa Bay, Laikipia, Tana River, Machakos, Makueni. In Nairobi, we work in the informal settlement of Mukuru, and we also currently expanding to Kakamega County. So that is what we do at Habitat for Humanity. So to also get into the conversation about what opportunities do we have to ensure we have increased access to land and agroecology impact to the youth. As I mentioned earlier, our target group, youth play a very important role, especially in advancing adequate housing, in creating awareness about what adequate housing means and what the government needs to do to ensure that the low-income families and all Kenyans, because our goal at Habitat is to see a country and a world where everyone will access adequate and also affordable shelter. So at Habitat for Humanity, we've had several interventions working with youths, young people in specific. And most of the time we engage youths because of the age, the energy, the innovative. And so we've been working very closely with youths in implementing different campaigns that are geared towards advocating and advancing land rights in the communities and also secure land tenure. So some of the campaigns we've held in the past is Solid Ground campaign that was held in 2018, advancing formal ownership of land to the families, especially the low-income families. Currently, we are running a campaign called Home Equals Campaign. It is a global campaign that is geared towards advancing for policy changes at different levels, both local, national, and international levels, to ensure that the community secure their land tenure, and also ensuring that the people in the informal settlement live in dignity in terms of land ownership, in terms of adequate housing, and also in terms of ensuring their participation is key and their voices are contributing to the sole decision making. So we work also with youths as social mobilizers. Because of the number, and I'm happy, the disadvantage of speaking last is that most of the things you want to say have already been shared. One of our panelists shared that youths the demographics, youths contribute to almost 60% of the total population. That is not only a national data, but also global. So because of the demographics for the youths playing a role of 60%, the high population, it's so easy to work with youths to mobilize groups together, to mobilize people together. And because it's still within our mission at Habitat for Humanity Kenya, to bring people together to create homes, to build homes and to build hope with the community members. So youths play a critical role in ensuring we have community mobilization and doing relevant awareness creation. Because of the youthfulness, we also advance so much into social media campaigns to just ensure that our issues are out there to be listened to, the visibility about what youths do in terms of securing their land tenure and also impacting in terms of innovative agroecology interventions. And because the world is going green, everything is going green, even the systems. Habitat for Humanity Kenya has played a very significant role in trying to digitize, in trying to capacity build and work with the local government to digitize our systems. And currently our efforts is geared towards capacity building local governments to develop land information management system. We call it LIMS because the name is too long. So the National Land Information Management System is just an online tool. And it's among the key agendas for Kenya today, because we are advancing our manual system to get into digital system. Health is already being digitized, and we are happy that so far Habitat for Humanity has benchmarked this and supported 2 counties, Makueni County, and recently we handed over Homa Bay County national land LIMS. So it is helping the community members to access the information. And you can imagine among the total population in the country and even globally, youths utilize the social media platforms more than the other age groups. So we've worked very closely with youths to ensure these systems are rolled down. It is also another way to curb issues of corruption and good governance into land management, because you just require a button, a press on your button, and you're able to access your land information. The government is able to control and manage their land effectively. It helps in record keeping, because we are now getting out of those shelves with so many papers and the rest of the things. Community members don't have to move very long distances to just go and acquire some information regarding land, and youths play a critical role in this. I will not forget to mention about policy influencing. Youths are the most literate. Amongst, if you want to check the literacy levels, you will find that today, it's even as youths who even inform our parents and capacity build them on certain things, and especially that regards to the modern life. So we work with the youths to ensure that policy is influenced, to influence policy changes in terms of reviewing different policies. I'm happy, like yesterday, I can see a number of us in the room, like Victoria and the rest. We were in a workshop reviewing the national land policy that has been outdated. It was supposed to be reviewed in 2013 and up to date. So the question is, for the 3 days that it has delayed, what have we been implementing in terms of that policy? And youths, because of the energy, because of the mobilization, they play a critical role in also conducting public participation to ensure that the voices of the vulnerable are not left out. So allow me speak into external funding opportunities for youths. Yesterday, as we were winding up yesterday's session, I remember us talking about the Kenya, the world, the Africa we want. And one of us mentioned that they want to see a world, or a Africa, sorry, where we no longer rely on the foreign aid. And the nonprofit grant is still one of the main source of funding for most of NGO, for most youths, for most of CBOs that are playing in the community. And so because it's still the major funding source for us, it is also a role for the youths to also do their own analysis and to also ensure that their proposals are aligned to what exists. My co-panelist from FAO has mentioned about alignment of priorities. If you have been doing issues of women empowerment, you have been doing issues of, let's say, health, good health, and you realize that the world is going towards climate change, how do you then align your work to match what funding opportunities are present. Government also has different grants that they present in terms of funding for non-governmental organizations, CBOs, and also the small-scale farmers to ensure that they build their social programs and interventions. It is also another source of funding where youths can tap into.
Before you go on the government funding, so let us first maybe give an opportunity to Christopher. So Christopher, there's this, Millicent has shared very good key points on what they're doing, leveraging on the energy of the young people, also to provide good housing to the communities. So my question would be, beyond now the financial support and also the donor funding, what capacity building and mentorship opportunities do you think would provide and ensure young people can sustain and grow their impact in agriculture, in climate action, and also in now pastoralism in different strands? Yeah.
Thank you. Something also that comes into discussion as we mentioned about participation of youths in opening up investment opportunities or securing funding opportunities is stability. Stability within our rangelands, stability within our cross borders, peace, security, and development, which is very common in most of the rangelands because of the variability of resources and also because of the weather and unpredictable climatic conditions. As the resources diminish because of the conditions, climatic conditions or climate change impacts, and population grows, these areas at times are prone to conflicts. At times because of the cultural and also because of commercialization of the previous cultural practices like cattle rustling. So that is what I wanted to mention briefly. But we're happy most of the governments are also at a regional level trying to mitigate this through the ICAD, even also through the EAC. They have got arms that deals with that because it is recognized as a bottleneck to realization of prosperous and economic growth. So what I could say is, one, you are talking about what could be done, what could be areas where youths can learn, where youths can benchmark, which areas have been practiced, which areas have been put into place by FAO. I might not have a lot, but I could say one, for the case of digital land governance, where we are working not only on digitization, we are also working on putting structures on sustainable natural resource management, where we provide a forum where youths can also be heard within those structures that are responsible for the management of natural resources, like the forest management groups, water resource management groups coming up with plans to manage those resources. Likewise to wildlife conservation areas, establishment of conservancies. So those are the avenues where we are linking up resources, land, and youth. And then in the midst of climate change. As we do this, there's also the impacts, the negative impacts of what is happening globally. So those structures have been supported by the program and also some other sister projects for FAO. So youths can also come to learn how to access this, not only land, but also land-based resources, water, pasture, fisheries, wildlife, because these are provided by nature. And these do not require a lot of capitalization. Like you require this and this and this, where youths will capitalize on that, they participate. So when youths are not represented, they will not voice their concerns. And again, the challenge has been participation of the youth. Are youths present during the formalization, during development of these organizations? So when they are not represented during those forums, that is where they are also disadvantaged. But when they are present, they are also, when present, they are hard. That is number one. Two is also on setting up demonstration on best models. If it's about livestock keeping, intensive livestock keeping, for those without, maybe for the highlands, not only for the rangelands, and then they can also see how to do production within a small space. And then they will be able also to learn this can be done. And then you can also benefit from value addition and use of resources like biogas, like production of biofertilizers as a way of circularity. You keep your livestock either in the rangeland or outside the rangelands. As you get animal products, you also get byproducts for these animals, which can also be recycled back to the environment. So that is what I can say as far as what can be learned. And then in addition, where areas have also practiced like the case of fisheries, areas around the water bodies, what has been done? What is the participation of youth so that others can also go and learn? What has also been done by FAO? We are also working, as I had mentioned, we are also working with small farmer groups. We have got some other sister projects which work with farmer groups, and these projects have also established best practices in areas where land has been intensively been subdivided, but with high potential. So those others can go, learn, and then practice how it has worked, what are the challenges, and then how can be pushed forward.
Yeah, thank you so much. So before I give for you guys to ask question, just one last question to Ken. What partnerships are available to help young people, especially those in land rights defenders and pastoralist youth, to gain fair access to land and productive resources such as funding? Yeah.
Thank you, Kamau. I think there are a lot of opportunities around partnerships. Within the room itself, we have a youth platform that has been part of this. I think it's called we have YILA, and then we have YLMPA, and a couple of others. I would say that funding, and this is linked to what I said earlier, that funding is largely based on two factors. One is strategic prioritization of what you want to do, and two is also based on timeliness of your intervention. But more importantly, it's also to ensure that you understand the emerging context. And donor landscape, I think my other two panelists at least belong to the UNs, so they probably have more information around funding. But from someone who continuously seeks for funding, what I've learned over a period of time is that the donor landscape is shifting in the favor of partnerships. And when you talk about partnerships, it needs to be understood within the context of what are the leverages that you are bringing within a partnership. Because we have Kenya, for instance, and there is also the EAF, East African Agricultural Federation. And then we have the Youth Pastoralist Platform and many others. So if we are to go for a funding opportunity, what are the complementarities? If I sit to review your proposal or your request as a donor, firstly, what we'll score is what is the formation that you have. But then secondly, what will be important is the value that the niche that each one of you is bringing, on board. And that is, that is really important. So once that has happened, then the next level now is the investment. And investment here is, it could be by donors, it could be by, philanthropists, it could be by foundations, it could be through crowdfunding, and so on and so forth. These, for me, are things that we need to look at and look at them in a more systematic way. And speaking from resource mobilization again perspective is we must also be ready and to demonstrate that we understand the kind of donors that we are looking for. If we are not clear with the kind of donors that we are looking for, then I think that is where we go wrong. And in order for us to be able to have that kind of clarity, we must make certain deliberate decisions on what we specialize in. You cannot be a youth organization that is strong in agriculture and livelihood-related opportunities environment that already fashions you as an authority in that particular area. But because there are other problems, you then feel that you also want to be another specialist on issues of GBV, for example. Of course, these are problems that the society meets every day, but there needs to be someone else who is doing that. For me, that is what I always say. And I'm very clear at Reconcile what we can do and what we cannot. I am not going to get myself, sucked into, a space simply because there is money. And I think that is where we go wrong. So we try to leave our strong areas to be driven because someone else got money there. The only opportunity you have is then create partnership with that, but demonstrate the value that you are adding, that you are not a gender specialist, but you are an agroecology specialist working within the rangelands and, and amongst pastoralists, but you recognize that there are these problems that exist there, but then you are partnering with Reconcile or you are partnering with ILA because ILA is an authority in that area, but not that you are the authority. So for me, this is one thing that it's the bitter truth, but it is the reality. Because when I sit on the other side, then those are some of the things I would look at and say, okay, fine, this one is trying and it's not going to give me impact at scale. So for me, those are some of the things that you might want to be considering.
Thank you so much. So I'll give an opportunity to ask questions. If you have any questions to our panelists. Okay, there.
Yes, thank you to our panelists for the good discussions. I have a question that maybe cuts across, but more specifically to Millicent. You have discussed that in regard to land tenure security, you have systems like the LIMS that you mentioned that has an affinity for the youth because the youth are more likely to engage with social media. My question is, despite this, what are the actual trends or data in regard to youth actually engaging? Not with the system itself, but with the land tenure. For example, you said you distributed titles. How many youth and maybe women actually received the titles relative to older people?
Thank you so much. Any other question?
Sorry for that. For me, is to complement the panelists and also to agree to what Ken you've just mentioned on how we can come together with different purpose, but also are driving towards a common goal. The reason I'm saying this because of the donor landscape, the way you've just mentioned, it's shifting, and most of the donors nowadays, they like partnership. If we agree that to put up a proposal that brings different partners, then there's that aspect of having different skills and and ability to implement. So to complement that, I serve at Habitat for Humanity, and opportunities for funding are quite a lot at Habitat for Humanity. As much as Millicent has mentioned that you are a housing organization, let me stand. But we also have accelerator projects or programs whereby we call for proposals for startups, whereby the young people can apply if they're in an organized group, and they can use the selected TOR to develop a product that it is eco-friendly or environment-friendly in terms of building. So we as youths, we can come together or maybe even reconcile, or even YILA. You say, we have 10,000 or 5,000 young people. We've trained them on land tenure security. And we know youths are majority of people or population in Kenya. They migrate from rural area to urban area seeking for employment. Why can't we use the existing skills that you have on land tenure security? Habitat for Humanity can help us to improve their livelihoods by giving them a startup. We call it accelerator program, and Triliga Center for Shelter and Innovation, whereby we will come in, we'll train you on building skills and technology, and also give you startup money for doing a project. So you will not only promoting land rights for the young people, but also improving your livelihood through having technology, building technology skills that can generate income. Okay, so I encourage you to visit Habitat for Humanity website. We always call out for startup projects. We call it accelerator project, whereby we select partners and then we can give them startup funds. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. My question goes directly to Ken. As you've clearly mentioned that the donor landscape is really shrinking, one of the problems that is affecting our youth organizations is resilience. The time from which you form an organization to the time you receive funding.
What's your name?
My name is Joshua Mondi from Tembea. What I'm saying is how do we beef up resilience, especially to youth organizations, beginning from the point of formation to the time you are receiving funding. The reason is when we start asking for funding through proposals, one of the requirements is that you must be able to have demonstrated some period of experience, even 5 years or 10 years or so. By that particular point, how do you become resilient and accommodate those particular period of time, and you don't like stop asking? Because we ask, we are told you are still not within the threshold, then sometimes we end up now, we lose hope and we don't continue asking. The other thing is also, as youth organization, another impediment is that most of them are good before they get the money. But immediately you receive the funding, the wrangles now come in. Again, in that respect, how best, what are some of the strategies that can be put in place to ensure that at the formation stage, to development, to actual maturity, the youth organizations are able to go that journey so that in future, whatever interventions that they begin can sustain even the future generation? Thank you.
Okay. So I'll just take, make it short. So short as possible.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Owino Emily. Yesterday, we mentioned that the Africa we want is a continent where youths and women are able to take care of themselves and do not over-rely on donor funding, just as Millicent has mentioned. So my question to Millicent is, how then do we ensure the sustainability of the projects that we start after receiving donor funding? Because in most cases, we get some money to run a project for 5 years, and after 5 years, the projects die. Thank you.
Thank you. So one last question.
Thank you. My name is Gladys from Baringo. I wanted to add on what Joshua said. It is true, on young organizations, rather youth organizations, between the formation and registration, there's a lot of critical that happens between there, and funding is an issue. So it is important to have a flexible funding for the youth. And my question is, how can funding models be designed to ensure indigenous youth-led and young women-led have both the resources and decision-making power, or being part of the conversation, or rather partnerships in all these? You can find a proposal, but the eligibility rules say that if you might have registered in 2 years' time, and the founding is 5 years before, but still you are not eligible to be part of to apply for the proposal, like which is going on now for the Commonwealth Foundation. You cannot apply if you have registered 3 years ago, and despite being that, you cannot continue that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. So I'll give the opportunity to my panelists to answer and also give your final remarks. So I'll start with
Can go
Millicent.
first.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much for those very impactful questions. One is to address questions that were raised by Austin about what is the youth involvement into land information management system. And you also wanted me to clarify what is our experience, especially I've mentioned that we've supported a lot of land titling, and especially like giving out titles to the low-income families. I will tell you without fear that one of the gaps that we've identified, youths as well as just the data we have for women, that they provide 80% of labor on land, but they don't have ownership and control. Youths, it's also the same thing that applies to youth. Most of the youth do not own land. They own it in extension of their parents having this land. And hence, one of the processes that we have has been on succession processes. How do we engage youths to create awareness about succession processes? Because most of the youth still own land in their parents' name, and they are not aware of the succession processes. So at Habitat for Humanity, we've partnered even with professional bodies like LSK, Law Society of Kenya, to even provide pro bono legal services. Legal service has been expensive so much, especially for youth, because of the unemployment rates, and for women. So in our partnership with LSK, we also create awareness, provide pro bono legal services, and also train youths as paralegals to conduct land clinics to ensure they do more awareness to the communities. That applies for limbs. So they are aware about how the limbs operate, but most of them don't own land. So the first question is, how do we advance land ownership to youth to ensure that even as they are aware about these processes and the systems, they can also utilize it in terms of implementation, because you can't utilize what you don't own. Another question came from my beautiful sister, I don't know the name, but she's asking about sustainability of projects. I usually feel that the sustainability question should be first of all addressed by us as civil society organization, even before it is answered on the other side of the beneficiaries. Because at Habitat for Humanity, for instance, we do a lot of programs with youths. We train youths on smart agriculture. not only imparting the knowledge, but also giving the startup, as Grace had clarified, giving seeds, farm inputs. And so for us as our sustainability question, that what next? Do they just implement what we provide and then after all they go back to their original state? So what we've done is to link our groups to financial institutions. In Laikipia, for instance, today we have 20 youth groups that have been linked to Postbank and other financial institutions for sustainability of their income. Postbank plays a critical role, and especially the financial institutions at large, to also do the regular capacity on VSLA, loaning, savings, and the rest of such capacity building, those relevant trainings to groups. So that ensures sustainability to them. One advantage youths have, we have been specialized in the special category. I'm also a youth still, a millennial though. So we have been categorized in that special interest group where women and are highlighted, persons with disability, and the marginalized group. So this gives us a very wide scope of even seeking funding for those funds that are specifically left out for the special group. So that is my response. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christopher.
Okay, as we come to conclusion, let me give general feedback from your reactions and your positive comments. One, we have heard from you, especially from youths, because youths are the voice of the current and the future generation. You have mentioned about, somebody mentioned about what happens when the group starts growing, the youth group grows, it reaches a certain point, then issues emerge, especially on leadership and misunderstanding, especially wherever external support or wherever funding, wherever resources are received, which is usually common, and it is usually considered as part of the growth process. In every institution, conflicts, they do exist. But the cornerstone is how have they been heard and how have they been resolved? So what I respond to that is, it is common not only in youth groups, also in farm organizations. When you go to cooperatives, Commission of Cooperatives, within our governments, you will not miss anything to do with conflicts. Go to fisheries units, PMUs, go to livestock units, they are there. But the point is, how are we getting onto this and getting solution? Because they keep on emerging and also they keep on changing. The problem today will not be the same as the issue that arises tomorrow. So what I'm saying here is, recommendation is to work with the mandated government institutions. One, in establishing our organizations and youth groups. That is where we will be able to understand the dynamics of these groups. Once you have been taken through that, and then you'll be able, when we are moving forward, that how are we addressing conflict analysis? Why is it coming, and then how are we going to address? And then also wherever we go through this, there will be somewhere where we will go for support. Because as we grow, even also me, I'm still growing, but though I am a senior youth, I also still seek support from somewhere. So wherever we get this support, we use the same technical information to resolve conflicts within our institutions so that they are resilient, and then they are also able to prosper and to move forward. So that should not be acted as an impediment, that our institutions will not go anywhere, but they will go irrespective of what happens. And the other comment that I would like, the last comment, somebody talked about exit strategy of our projects as youth. Wherever there's somebody who mentioned it's, we know that what happens when our programs, when we get external support from donors, like 3 years, 1 year, or 6 months, or 5 years. It's usually the case. That is usually the case. But the point is, some governments are provided also what we call affirmative funding, like women group, like the Women Fund. Even in Kenya's case, we have got the Youth Fund, which has been entrenched. And also policy is in place so that it is also a safeguard. It is a safety net for youth. As we get this from outside, or even internally generating our returns from our own investment as youth, as youths. Let's also capitalize. Let's also make use of what the governments, national governments or county governments. I know some county government, for the case of Kenya, some county governments have come up with a gender policy, youth policy. So within those, it is provided how these organizations can be supported and also can be managed. So that is my take, and that is what I can say. Otherwise, our youths, the future belongs to them, and we really rely on them for building our nations.
Yeah, thank you so much. So Ken.
Thank you. So like I said, is a senior youth. Me, I'm not a youth, so I think I just need to be clear. So just a few things. I think most of the things that have been talked are common issues, and somehow you find a way of managing them. The group formations and the issues that come with the youth, those are there. And just like our everyday life experience, you walk into an office, it's your first time, you are told, you don't have experience, and therefore I can't give you a job. Come to me, even me as an employer, come to me, one of the things I'll ask you, what is your experience? But there's a remedy for colleagues at Reconcile, know how we deal with that. But I think a couple of things that I want to leave you with when it comes to resource mobilization. One of the starting points for me is let's be deliberate in donor mapping. Identify and understand who your donor is or should be. Because not all donors would fund you, and not all donors would be the donor that you're looking for. So firstly, map who the kind of donor that you want. Secondly, it is important that, as I said, we can be swayed to all directions, but keep your specific area through an organized, system. It can be ideally, conventionally, it should be a strategic plan, but it doesn't have to be a strategic plan. You can have your own plan, which guides you on how to engage and where you want to go, because then it will allow you to understand who to engage with. Thirdly, get your priorities. Define the priority areas that you want to engage with. Because if you have those priorities, then it helps you in terms of defining your niche. Where are you cutting your teeth? What will you be known for? Is it technology innovation? Is it conservation? Define that. And the other thing is be very deliberate in what you want to do in terms of how you want to target your partnership. And I think this will be the only solution to that was raised by Joshua, that you are young, and I think that is what the lady from Baringo was also talking about, that you can't qualify. Of course, you will not qualify if you are registered 2 years ago. The call says you must have been there 3 years ago. So which means they are going to ask for 2 financial year reports, and then you don't have them. So you will not definitely qualify. And remember, there are 1,000 proposals that are coming in, and yours is just one. So I will not waste time looking at you by not ticking all the boxes. So as we tick the boxes, let's do. But in order for you to circumvent that partnership, because there are organizations that are very good in terms of mentorship. And this is something that you can negotiate and have that. Lastly is building on your strength. There's a reason why you are established. There is a story behind your establishment. What is that story? That you can tell somebody that, yes, I do not have this experience, but this is my story. And that story is a story that I would have loved to hear more, though Grace has mentioned it a little bit in terms of Accelerator Fund and all those things. But I know even for FAO, these are possible potential opportunities that can be done. So I think those are the things. And as I said, you can have the conventional donors, you can have the private sector, you can have foundations, you can also have individuals, but more importantly, the landscape has changed, so it is no longer fundraising, but it's also friends making. So define and identify how to befriend the donors and partners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my panelists. So maybe one volunteer to come and appreciate them. Someone to come and appreciate them. Have you learned anything? Have you learned, guys? Have you learned anything? Yes. To me, best space. You haven't learned anything? Oh, no. Okay. Have you learned about the opportunities are there? Okay, so one person to come and appreciate them, to lead in appreciating them. Yeah, say you guys,
As it comes, I'm leaving you with the two says.
Yeah.
There's no tomorrow without today. So if you want our future to be bright and the future is the youth, let's involve them today.
Yeah.
If you want to go far, go alone. In the spirit of partnership, if you want to go fast, sorry, go alone. If you want to go far, let's work together. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. I know we are youths, but I know some of us, we are parents. Isn't it? How many are youths and are parents? By show of hands. You know the CBC? So that's the clapping model I want to show you. It's somehow similar with the factorials, but it has a different energy. So I'll just count one. Hold on. Just count 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kamau, and thank you so much for our panelists for giving us such an insightful discussion, also for sharing with us funding and available opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we are heading into the core issue of the 2 days. We are going to get all the information that we've been developing for the past 2 days. And for us to do that, that's going to be done in breakout sessions. So we are going to have team developing the position paper and another team working on a roadmap that is going to help us track our implementation status of the position paper we are developing till next year, until we convene again. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite Innocent to direct us on what exactly is expected of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Laureen. So we'll have 2 documents that we want to develop. So you will use the skill that you get from the different sessions so that together we can co-create these 2 documents. The first document is a position paper, and the second will be a roadmap. The position paper, you see the topic, reflection on the young agroecology ambassadors position paper. So that is what we will do. And this position paper, specifically, you make sure that you review the past COP resolution and see how this past COP resolution capture the question of land tenure and agroecology. And then from there, you can have capacity to co-create some of the parts. And after that, the second part is the different call to action. You will see we have already the drafts. So the people leading this session, they have already the draft. So what you will do, once you are checking on the past COP resolution, UNCCD COP, Climate COP, Biodiversity COP, even if Africa Summit of last, I think last month. So you check all of that and then use to make sure that our position paper capture the different idea connected to this topic in the position paper. After that, you propose some call to action points also in the position paper. So you work together, make the good proposition, and after that, the different facilitator, they can come, and at the plenary, we will have opportunity to now clean it, comment, give our input so that we can have the final document that we will approve at the end. Second is a roadmap. As we are here, I know that we invite the different organizations here. So we want to see what role each of us can play, or each of our organization can play from now to next year, where we will have the third post-COP workshop. So the objective is you develop some activities, and these activities, I think in the different group, the facilitator will show you the different key thematic area where you will propose some activities. So that is quickly what we will do. And then we are not forgetting the people who are online, but when we will be at the plenary session, they will have also an opportunity to input, so that finally we will have our two documents approved by everybody. And finally, we will sign what we call our engagement, our commitment to make sure that our position paper can reach to the our different organizations first, and also reach to the different decision makers from our different decision maker of Africa and across the world. So that is quickly how we will work. So if you are interested to work on the position paper, so please, you can see Lorraine for the position paper. So Lorraine, you will stay somewhere here, and it's a breakout room. So you will stay in the breakout room or in the main, I think here you will say. So the position paper group will stay in this main room. And then the roadmap group will stay in the breakout room. So that is quickly what we will do. And then now we give the go ahead so that you can start going to your different group quickly. Thank you so much. And please, we want to co-create something for everybody. So please don't keep quiet. Any idea that you have, don't say that is a stupid idea. No, talk, and then we will see how it's really relevant, and then we will put inside. We don't have a stupid idea. Every idea is important to co-create, to co-build what we want to do now. So thank you so much. And now, I think Deborah and the country director of YVE, you will be in the breakout session down. I think someone can help you. Maybe Abraham can help you to reach to this breakout room. And then in this main room, we will have the group of position paper. Thank you so much. And I think in this time, if you can give us, the DJ can give us a few music, or maybe display our video of first day, so that we can start going to our different breakout room. Thank you so much. And yeah, we go.
I'm attending the post-crop workshop, which is supposed to explain to us, the youth, about customary tender rights, land, waste management systems, and climate change.
En fait, il s'agit en quelque sorte de pouvoir prendre en compte dans l'implémentation des différentes conventions au niveau international, que ce soit la Convention sur les changements climatiques, la Convention sur la dégradation des terres, la Convention sur la biodiversité, de voir comment est-ce que le foncier peut en quelque sorte être inséré dans les différentes phases de la Convention. Est-ce que le foncier est réellement pris en compte? Est-ce que les jeunes qui travaillent dans le foncier, le droit ou bien leur proposition, est-ce que leur proposition est réellement prise en compte? Alors cet atelier est une plateforme, est un cadre de discussion où ces jeunes qui non simplement travaillent ou bien qui sont en contact avec la terre puissent apporter des propositions qui peuvent plus tard être prises en compte dans les différentes conventions.
This conference has actually shed light on our interaction as young people with the natural resources, the rangelands, and also the livelihoods, and how our community can get to embrace the role that the youth play in promoting community livelihood, but at the same time contributing in inclusive development, especially at the local level.
I'm attending the post-crop workshop, which is supposed to explain to us, the youth, about customary tender rights, land, waste management systems, and climate change.
En fait, il s'agit en quelque sorte de pouvoir prendre en compte dans l'implémentation des différentes conventions au niveau international, que ce soit la Convention sur les changements climatiques, la Convention sur la dégradation des terres, la Convention sur la biodiversité, de voir comment est-ce que le foncier peut en quelque sorte être inséré dans les différentes phases de la Convention. Est-ce que le foncier est réellement pris en compte? Est-ce que les jeunes qui travaillent dans le foncier, le droit ou bien leur proposition, est-ce que leur proposition est réellement prise en compte? Alors cet atelier est une plateforme, est un cadre de discussion où ces jeunes qui non simplement travaillent ou bien qui sont en contact avec la terre puissent apporter des propositions qui peuvent plus tard être prises en compte dans les différentes conventions.
This conference has actually shed light on our interaction as young people with the natural resources, the rangelands, and also the livelihoods, and how our community can get to embrace the role that the youth play in promoting community livelihood, but at the same time contributing in inclusive development, especially at the local level.
Zero draft, we are calling it a zero draft because it's something that's still being inputted. So that's what I'm going to do. Then you can be able to all work on it. Innocent, can you share this?
I'm attending the post-crop workshop, which is supposed to explain to us, the youth, about customary tender rights, land, waste management systems, and climate change.
En fait, il s'agit en quelque sorte de pouvoir prendre en compte dans l'implémentation des différentes conventions au niveau international, que ce soit la Convention sur les changements climatiques, la Convention sur la dégradation des terres, la Convention sur la biodiversité, de voir comment est-ce que le foncier peut en quelque sorte être inséré dans les différentes phases de la Convention. Est-ce que le foncier est réellement pris en compte? Est-ce que les jeunes qui travaillent dans le foncier, le droit ou bien leur proposition, est-ce que leur proposition est réellement prise en compte? Alors cet atelier est une plateforme, est un cadre de discussion où ces jeunes qui non simplement travaillent, ou bien qui sont en contact avec la terre, puissent apporter des propositions qui peuvent plus tard être prises en compte dans les différentes conventions.
This conference has actually shed light on our interaction as young people with the natural resources, the rangelands, and also the livelihoods, and how our community can get to embrace the role that the youth play in promoting community livelihood, but at the same time contributing in inclusive development, especially at the local level.
The people who are sitting here, Ken is proposing you guys should be able to remove those seats. Morris, just you're very okay. This nyinyi ndio mko okay. Is it ready? Not yet. Okay, so I'm told that it will be ready in a few minutes. They're trying to project it. So we can still start. And one thing that I would request us is that let's not be over ambitious because we are looking at 1 year. So what we usually do as the multi-stakeholder platform is that we develop some few commitments, and out of those commitments, we develop roadmaps, and it's the commitments that inform our engagement between now until we do our next convening to also assess the outcomes of the COP. And as we do this, let's also take into considerations take into consideration that last year we had the 2 COPs. So if we are developing this, let's link it to the Conference of Parties, both the UNCBD, the UNCCD, and so the COP29, the UNFCCC. So I don't know how far it is from them, but maybe I will start. I can read from my end so that we can be able to start editing. But do I need to use can hear. Okay. So this is what we have. This is a draft. We are calling it a 0 draft. And it's something that we've been able to work on with Innocent and the rest of the steering committee of the platform. So it is subject to discussion and addition and subtraction. So we can just be able to see what we need to include or remove. So we, the young African leaders, gathered around the multi-stakeholder platform, Youth and Land Multi-Stakeholder Platform, that is the from 2nd to 3rd, 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya at the Safari Park Hotel, within the framework of the regional workshops post COP29, based on the engagement we had last year. We had our first workshop last year in Cameroon, looking at COP28. So this is now looking at COP29 on how to strengthen youth, land rights, and impact on agroecology. So considering the interconnection between the crisis of climate change, biodiversity, loss, desertification, and the urgent need to promote agroecology as recognized in the African Climate Summit 2025 declaration, concerned about the consequences of extractive industries, including mining and oil exploitation, on land, ecosystems, and the environmental rights of youth, which risk being excavated by the discovery of new deposits, concerned about the proliferation of wars and violent conflicts across the continent and their devastating impact on land governance, ecosystem, and the climate. Commending the affirmation of the global commitments during COP29 of the UNFCCC to accelerate climate action, particularly those that highlight the role of just transition and youth inclusion. Commending the adoption by African states of the United Nations Convention to combat desertification, and welcoming the decisions of its COP16, which reinforced the centrality of land restoration, sustainable land management, and youth-driven solutions to tackle drought and desertification. Commending the adoption by African states of the Convention on Biodiversity, and noting the outcomes of its COP16, which strengthened commitments to halt biodiversity loss through inclusive, right-based approaches, including agroecology and community conservation. Aware of the importance of youth-sensitive land governance as a catalyst for climate resilience, green and circular economies, and nature-based solutions such as agroecology, ecosystem restoration, and community-led conservation. Aware that inclusive and youth-sensitive land governance has the potential to promote biodiversity preservation, advance climate goals, and foster economic growth through sustainable agricultural investments. Regretting the persistent lack of attention to land governance issues, especially youth-sensitive approaches within the broader international climate negotiations under the UNFCCC, despite the recognition of land-related dimensions in other fora such as the UNCCD and UNCBD. Welcoming the progress made at UNCCD COP16, where several decisions explicitly addressed land restoration and land degradation neutrality, yet regretting that this remained insufficient in scope to address the needs and aspirations of youth and local communities. Concerned about the low level of awareness among many stakeholders, including African youth, regarding the intrinsic links between the land governance, climate change adaptation and mitigation, biodiversity protection and desertification control, regretting the limited effectiveness of numerous climate projects due to insufficient integration of land tenure security considerations, regretting the persistent undervaluation of traditional knowledge and practices of local and indigenous communities, including youth in land and biodiversity governance discussions, regretting land rights violation associated with certain large-scale climate or biodiversity projects which have involved land grabs and the marginalization of local and indigenous communities, regretting that some African states continue to promote investments that are harmful to ecosystems and to the lands and rights of local and indigenous communities, including youth, despite the principles reaffirmed in the African Climate Summit 2025 Declaration on Agroecology, eager to contribute to the construction of an Africa where land, justice, environmental justice, social justice, and intergenerational justice are effectively guaranteed in alignment with the spirit of the recent multilateral negotiations and continental declarations. As those being mentioned, we the young people, we commit to one, continuously strengthen our capacities on the nexus between land governance, climate change, agroecology, and related issues. Systematically integrate land governance into our actions related to climate change, biodiversity protection, and desertification. We commit to continuously engage decision makers on the need to consider the relationship between climate change and youth-sensitive land governance in international climate negotiations, as well as in national, sub-regional, and regional programs. We commit to establish a monitoring evaluation learning system for youth projects related to the nexus between climate change and land governance. We also commit to continue advocacy in all relevant dialogue spaces. We also commit to consider gender and vulnerable populations in the aforementioned aspects to ensure their representation, participation, and inclusion. We also commit to enhance communication on our various media platforms, emphasizing the link between the raised themes. We make the following requests. One, to our governments, to formulate, adopt, and implement land laws and policies that enhance the efficient contribution of youth to the fight against climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification, and that promote agroecology. Systematically integrate youth land tenure security into negotiations instruments during international climate and biodiversity discussions in line with the outcomes of COP29, UNFCCC, COP16 UNCBD and UNCCD, and the African Climate Summit 2025 Declaration on Agroecology. Ensure respect for the land rights of local and indigenous communities, including youth, in climate and biodiversity projects, while recognizing and valuing their traditional knowledge and agroecological practices. Providing young leaders in climate actions and youth-friendly land governance with the resources needed to fully contribute to climate resilience and agroecology through secure land tenure. We request the government to support, involve, protect, and promote the effective and active participation of young leaders in decision-making processes on climate, land, and agroecology at national, regional, and international levels. To develop partners, to support youth-led initiatives that contribute to climate action and agroecology through secure land access. Strengthen the technical and financial capacities of youth organizations working on climate, in land governance, and agroecology to enable meaningful participation in negotiations and intersessional processes. Establish flexible and accessible funding mechanisms for youth-led projects that integrate agroecology and land governance. Promote transparency and accountability in the management and allocation of funds. To others, to civil societies and other actors. Support and amplify the actions of young leaders working at the nexus of climate change, land governance, and agroecology. Foster sustained collaboration in advancing youth-sensitive land governance and agroecology as core solutions to climate change. To research actors, support the production of scientific and participatory knowledge on the nexus between youth, land governance, climate resilience, and agroecology. Disseminate and popularize existing knowledge, including traditional and indigenous agroecological practices, to include inclusive and evidence-based policies. To the private sector, refrain from undertaking projects that result in the dispossession of land from local and indigenous communities, including youth. Invest in and develop climate-sensitive technologies that strengthen agroecological systems and support sustainable land use. So with this was done in Nairobi, and today is on the 3rd, 2025, and signatory organizations that is going to be signed once we all adopt it. So that is what we were able to put down as the first draft. So if you have any comment, especially in the commitments where we have the youth and the commitments and the requests that we're making to the donors and also to the development partners, to the governments, and the entire how the outlook looks like, please feel free to comment.
Yes, thank you so much, Laureen. And we will pass through step by step, and you will comment. Because, Laureen, the first, let's say the first paragraph, so that we can see if you have some inputs, so that we go to the second paragraph, and then we go step by step so that everything will be clear. Is this okay? Okay.
Yeah, so any comment on the first statement? Yeah, it's okay now, it's fine. Any comment, any addition, anything somebody wants to add, anything that is not clear, you need to make come out?
Yeah, general comment, because I will go back to the other group. Just, we will go to the COP and other activity to negotiate there, not for land our hand. When you come to negotiate, you tell I want, but before tell I want, you tell I can't. I can't do that, I can't do that. Because you are smart, you are intelligent, you can't do many things. You propose that, and after you say, we want this and this and this. It's a global comment, but my English is very bad. I don't know if you understand or not. Okay, thank you.
They clearly understood. What Madu is saying is that before you request for something, or before you say, I want something, you must be able to do something. Or rather, what do you have from your end? What do you want to commit yourself to before you ask me to give you something, or before you make a demand? So that is what Mamadou is saying. That's why you see there are some commitments we are making to ourselves that we now go and demand what the government can be able to do for us to realize the commitments that we have as young people. So that is what Mamadou is saying. And so if you look at the first statement, is it okay? Is okay? You okay? All right, so let's move to the next one. Consider the interconnection between the crisis of climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification, and the urgent need to promote agroecology as recognized in the African Climate Summit 2025 declaration. The declaration of 2025 Climate Summit this year focused more on agroecology. So that is why we have that part there. Is it okay? Good. So the second one is fine. Huh? Generally, this part that is still showing up to where we have commending the affirmation of global commitments during COP29. If you have any feedback or comment that you want to share, please just feel free to share with us. Any feedback, reaction, anything that you feel is omitted? I have. For 2020, I have not even seen.
Please, if you can check it quickly, just check it, and then we look at the accommodation. So if you have a tenant, you can check, and when we are moving down, you can check and see which parts or which kind of recommendation you're talking about.
Agroecology, yeah.
So that you can also look at how.
Ken Otieno, Ken has a comment, but I'm scared.
Okay. Now, don't be scared. I'm just reading the. I've started reading from down, going up, and I'm reading. I'm just imagining in the back of my head that this is an exclusively youth-focused, youth-oriented, youth position, and therefore I would expect second bullet from down, which talks about concerned about the proliferation of wars and violent conflicts across. Firstly, I don't think there's proliferation of wars, but of weapons, which then leads to wars and violent conflict. But so that can be changed. But the most important thing for me is that we need to situate this, how this then affects the youth. So it is about the youth, and it is not generally devastating impacts on land governance. So it impacts the youth in how they then engage with the land, governance, ecosystem, and climate change. That for me would be a comment on that. But only if you agree.
I agree with you. Thank you so much. You know, yeah, that part where we have concern about the proliferation of wars. So wars are there, of course, but they are caused by proliferation of weapons. It's the availability of these weapons that exacerbate, results into the wars. So proliferation, conflicts. Okay. Across, okay. So, Joshua, can you help us type this? Please. No. Joshua, let's give it to Joshua. Joshua can be able to support. Joshua, just help us make changes as we proceed. So, concerned about the conflicts, concerned about conflicts, wars and conflicts. So yeah, concerned about wars and conflicts across the continent. across the continent. So you can delete from violent conflicts. Was okay. Concerned about wars and violent conflicts across the continent. There was, yeah. In Sudan, yeah. Okay. Okay. And violent conflicts across continents and their devastating impacts on on youth, especially, should we say on youth, huh? Okay. And climate change and therefore affects the youth. No, it's fine. Yeah, and their devastating impact on land governance, ecosystems, and the climate change to engage, okay, and the ability for youth to engage, yeah, that's okay.
This position statement is very important. Let's focus on that.
And their ability to engage on the above, on the mentioned, on the issues, on the highlighted issues. You can say that, on the issues, yeah. On these issues, yeah, on the outlined issues, it's fine still, Joshua. Outlined issues is fine. Anybody wants a comment? To understand that? Okay, now you have. It's possible to have conflict without violence. But sometimes yeah, if you see what we have there, we say wars are there, but then we also have violent conflicts.
No, I'm saying that I'm just saying what the lady from CD is saying. That's why you're having these two words, wars and violent conflicts, because we could have conflicts, but as she says, yes, might not have violence, but that's why we are saying violent conflicts, and this basically then impacts on the the state of land governance, climate change, they exacerbate all these things. But again, if we are talking about this, if we are specific about wars and violent conflicts, then I think climate change is then misplaced. So we needed to do away with the climate change, because those things only affects land, natural resources, land governance, natural resource ecosystem, and so on and so forth. And I don't think they contribute to climate change.
Some extent they do, Ken, because
okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, leave it. You can leave it.
Yeah. Maybe my thinking is, since we are also discussing about the wars, then can we bring also climate change in the same line where we have wars and violent conflict? Because climate change will also, to be one way or another, also contribute to how land is governed and also on the entire ecosystem, how it operates.
So we say we are concerned about climate change,
yeah,
the impacts of climate change or whatever. Climate change wasn't violent. Yeah, it's okay. It's still fine. Yeah, we can start with the impact of climate change. Yeah. Yeah. So you can change concerned about impacts of climate change, wars and violent conflicts across continents, and their devastating. Okay, don't say impacts. We already have impacts over there. So we can say concerned about climate change, wars and violent conflict across the continent and their impacts on land governance ecosystems.
Why don't you then just start with we are concerned about the devastating impacts of climate change.
Yeah. Okay. Concerned about the devastating impact of climate change, wars, and violent conflicts across continents. On land governance, ecosystems, and these ecosystems, and the ability for, and this impacts the ability for young people to effectively engage on the issues. Which impacts, yeah, so you can say which affects or which impacts. Ecosystems, which impacts. Okay, which inhibits, yeah. You can say which inhibits the ability of young people to effectively engage on the land issues. Engage in addressing, can we say that? Engage in addressing the outlined issues. Addressing or contribute or mitigating, what can you say? Effectively engage in mitigating. In mitigating or what? Mitigating or?
Or dealing with the addressing issues on what is this, the whole thing is about what? It's land governance or what?
Yeah, we are talking about, we are aware, we are really concerned about the impacts of climate change, the wars and the violent conflicts that are across different continents, and their impacts on land governance and ecosystems. And we are aware that this clearly inhibits the ability of young people to be able to effectively engage in addressing some of these issues.
Then you just say livelihoods and other things so that we don't mention, because they are already catalyst for these problems. Is that, so I think that for me would make sense. Okay.
Yeah, we have one comment here.
Now, if I look at the paragraphs, I think two of them are just beginning with concern about what if we change the context a bit and say that recognizing the devastating impact of climate change, and then we raise that term concerned. Then look at the third paragraph, concerned about the consequence of extractive industries. There is a bit of technical redundancy there. You're saying that concerned about the consequences of extractive industries. What if we just say that we are concerned about the consequences of extractive industries, such as mining and oil exploitation? Yeah.
Those are the suggestions we want, so that we can make the document look okay. Yes.
Still on that, I think there should also be the bit of recognizing partnerships.
Yeah, okay.
So that at least somebody.
Still on the same point, huh?
No. The first paragraph.
The first paragraph.
I think it should recognize the partnerships.
Considering, where we are, we the African leaders. So how is it supposed to read? Give us the statement. Joshua is typing.
What I'm looking at, I think there are partnerships to this. So when you recognize the partnerships that has brought this about, that would be.
Also, we need to recognize the partners. FAO, reconcile. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because the lower paragraph is still hanging. The second paragraph is there, and one of the concerns are when you talk about concerns around conservation and sustainable use, then you use the word exploitation.
But when you are talking about mining, you know, and the extractives, then that term exploitation is already negative.
Okay.
So I think you need to make a choice of either doing exploration or, you know.
So we can change it to oil exploration.
Okay, what are we saying? The consequences of extractives such as mining, oil, because in West Africa, West Central Africa is no longer about exploitation or exploration, it is about already, it's an investment.
Okay.
But in Eastern Africa, we are still exploring,
yes.
trying to understand what is there. So,
we can put exploration.
Yeah, and when you say the word extractive industries, what does it mean? Isn't it not everything?
Yeah, that's why we say
Such as, that's why we say such as, yeah.
Okay. So such as oil, mining,
yeah.
and yeah. But then on land,
Yeah.
because, okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we
go
move.
to-
Okay, Joshua, can you just put a comment over there? Recognizing the support from FAO, Reconcile, ILC, the first paragraph. Yeah, there. So just put it, yeah. Yeah. Recognizing the support from FAO, we will clean it. From FAO, Reconcile, ILC, Yela or ILC, you can do any. ILC, no,
Do we need to
do you, that needs to come out in the position paper. We are writing because you guys want us to. Yeah?
For me, no.
Mm-hmm. At the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The YLMPA is already covering all of this.
Okay. So that will come at the end. I'm very sure at the end somewhere we will put it. Okay. So we proceed. Let's proceed. Proceed to the next page. The next. It's not. Oh no, it's not moving from your end. No, from your end it will. It can't move, but it should be moving from
Our technical team.
technician. Yeah, okay, Joshua, edit that as we. So Joshua, to remove it in the continent. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so commending the reaffirmation of global commitments during COP29 of the UNFCCC to accelerate climate action, particularly those that highlight the role of just transition and youth inclusion. Commending the adoption by African states of the United Nations Convention to Combat Desertification and welcoming the decisions of its COP16, which reinforce the centrality of land restoration, sustainable land management, and youth-driven solutions to tackle drought and desertification. Commending the adoption by African states of the Convention on Biodiversity and noting the outcomes of its COP16, which strengthen commitments to halt biodiversity loss through inclusive, right-based approaches, including agroecology and community conservation. Is there a comment? You have a question or a comment? A question?
On what he added, he said we should write continents, but what follows is on. So across the continents, on land governance.
Concerned about, is it the first where we have
Concerned about the devastating
concerned
impact.
about the devastating impacts of climate change, wars, and violent conflicts across the continents.
on land
on
governance.
land governance.
It's
So
not correct.
it's not correct. So give
It's
us a
either
suggestion.
we remove the continents and say the continent on, or remove the on and say the continent's land governance.
Okay, that is good. So remove the on. Remove the on. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's okay for you? Good. So we proceed. So any comment down here? Clear? Then let's proceed. As an addition?
Okay, maybe to say we commit to halt biodiversity loss. Maybe it was just the word halt. Can we maybe look for something like, even if it's about mitigating? Because
You put it. Yeah, because we are on suggestion mode. Yeah. So.
Okay, so can we proceed to the next one? You can scroll down, please. Okay, so reduce, that halt has been changed to reduce. Aware of the impacts of youth-sensitive land governance as a catalyst for climate resilience, green and circular economies, and nature-based solutions such as agroecology, ecosystem restoration, and community-led conservation. We are aware that inclusive and youth-sensitive land governance has the potential to promote biodiversity preservation, advance climate goals, and foster economic growth through sustainable agricultural investments. Regretting the persistent lack of attention to land governance issues, especially youth-sensitive approaches within the broader international climate negotiations under the UNFCCC, despite the negotiation of land-related dimensions in other fora such as the UNCCD and CBD. Ken has a comment.
It's normal in the last paragraph. You cannot say lack, but and yet we are saying that there are policy progresses that have been made. So I think we can only say a lack of great attention or minimal attention to land governance. Actually, and it should be specifically youth-centered land governance, so that we don't say land governance in total, because otherwise there's continental guidelines and so on.
So we rephrase it to regretting the continental attention to youth-centered land governance. Is it?
No, I think minimum.
Okay. Regretting the minimal attention,
not lack.
Regretting the minimal attention to youth-centered land governance, especially youth-sensitive approaches within the broader international climate conversations. Where is the where? Oh, it is going down. Okay. It's okay that way? Ken?
Or I was just wondering about regretting the minimal attention to youth-centered land governance issues, especially youth-sensitive. Okay, I think then we'll do away with the youth-sensitive approaches.
Youth-centered land governance, okay. And I would also want to just change the word regretting to aware. Is that okay? We just leave it as it is. Regretting, okay, the minimal attention is fine. So regretting the minimal attention to youth-centered land governance issues within the broader international climate negotiations under the, it's fine now, right?
2 times.
It's fine. Any question or we proceed?
To maybe can also as well build consensus.
Okay. All right.
The top one up there.
Oh, no worries. So let's go to welcoming the progress. Can you just, yeah. Welcoming the progress made at UNTCD COP16, where several decisions explicitly addressed land restoration and land degradation neutrality, yet regretting that this remain insufficient in scope to address the needs and aspirations of youth and local communities. Concerned about the low level of awareness among many stakeholders, including African youth, regarding the intrinsic links between land governance, climate change adaptation and mitigation, biodiversity protection and desertification control, regretting the limited effectiveness of numerous climate projects due to insufficient integration of land tenure security considerations, regretting the persistent and evaluation of traditional knowledge and practices of local and indigenous communities, including youth, in climate and biodiversity governance discussions, regretting land rights violation associated with certain large-scale climate or biodiversity projects which have involved land grabs and the marginalization of local and indigenous communities, regretting that some African states continue to promote investments that are harmful to ecosystems and to the lands and rights of local and indigenous communities, including youth, despite the principles reaffirmed in the African Climate Summit 2025 Declaration on Agroecology. Any comments?
Number third paragraph, regretting the limited effectiveness. I think I would say concerned about the scale of numerous climate concerned about the scale and scope. Scale, scope, and effectiveness of numerous. But I think I'll just do away with it because the idea here is the projects are small. They are small both in scale and scope, and therefore they cannot deal with they can not effectively address issues of climate change due to insufficient integration of land tenure security consideration. And then I would also be a bit concerned about how many regrets we have. We'd rather have concerns rather than regrets. Yeah, because regrets do not have remedy most of the times. Yeah, when you regret, it is bygone, it is past. Yeah.
So we change all the regrets to concerns.
If there are things that you feel
Mhm.
cannot mitigate,
Mhm.
remedy, you let them pass. So you regret that this was a missed opportunity.
Okay.
You cannot say regret and then you say with the hope that
It can change, okay. I think that taken to consideration.
Add something. I will try to. Yes, I will try to speak so you can arrange.
Okay. Okay.
You help me.
You just speak and arrange.
Okay, let me explain. I think that when there are many climate policies, when they want to implement it in the local area, they don't take in consideration land tenure. I don't know if we can add this paragraph. Yes. Like NDC, when they want to implement the NDC.
Can you just read it so that you can be able to type it? Just say it. We're aware that there are so many climate change policies across the continent, but with minimal implementation. Is it?
Yes, they don't take in consideration land tenure in local area.
So what if, I think there was a point that was about welcome the progress made in prior to the sufficient scope for addressing this inspection. Okay, so it's adding a point that we are aware that there are numerous policies on climate change. On climate change and biodiversity. On climate change.
Climate change.
There are policies on climate change that do not take into consideration that area.
Yes.
But we have land tenure policies. Yeah, concerned about the scale, scope and effectiveness of numerous climate projects due to insufficient integration of land tenure security considerations.
Like NDC, when they want to implement the NDC decision, sometimes they don't take in consideration land security.
So you're talking about the climate change projects do not take into consideration land security.
Yes.
Concerned about the scale, scope. Yeah, and policies. Is it okay now? Where you will?
Yes, that is okay.
It's okay?
Yes.
Okay. The NDCs, yeah.
I think that, yes, the point is that I want to
NDCs.
Thank you. As we move to substantive youth engagement in these processes, if you look at the Africa Youth Climate Assembly, part of the reflections or resolutions and recommendations, there are three things that come out, which I doubt if we have them here. Something to do with institutions that would support youth in climate governance, dedicated youth climate funds, and the adoption of technology and innovation, because youth are known to be innovative. So I don't know where those three are. Something like we are concerned about insufficient institutions on youth climate governance. I'm looking how we can capture it, if at all it's not there.
Yeah, just mention so that.
So concerned about insufficient institutions on youth climate governance, comma, dedicated youth climate fund.
Concerned about the insufficient
Institutions on youth climate governance or youth and land climate governance, yeah. Yeah, institutions on youth climate governance. If you like, you can add youth climate and land governance. Dedicated youth climate fund. Dedicated youth climate fund. Youth climate fund. And adoption of technology and innovation. Technology and innovation by the youth or yes. So that when we'll be saying, we can be able to say we want, now what we want institutions, dedicated fund, and adoption of technology and innovation.
We also need to change just the concept so we can change concept. Concerned on the persistence, so the concern on the persistent evaluation. And then also down there, you just change. And concern on the land rights violations or acknowledge land rights violation or something like that. You've changed. Okay, recognize. Okay. Now can you scroll up a bit? The IT. I know you're tired. You've not included that? Yeah, we can align it with her. NDCs. Okay. Can you go, just go down or up? Can you scroll up a bit? Where you talk about project and policies including NDCs, huh? Yes. Yeah, so just say where you have policies including NDCs. Yes. In policies such as NDCs. Oh, okay. And policy NDCs. You say that? Policies as NDCs. Yes.
When we talk about policy, we can also talk about
Can we say such as that?
The policy is not NDC.
Is it as it is? As it is it okay?
What I wanted is there was that.
And policies,
There was insufficient integration.
Okay, due to insufficient integration, security considerations. Okay. Including, or you say, should you say such as or including? Such as, okay. So just put their policies, return policies and policies. Okay. You want to, is that okay? No, Joshua, I think policies should come where you have due to effectiveness of numerous climate change projects and policies.
Should be there or there?
I think it should. Yeah, it was up there. It is where you are, Joshua. It was there. Policies due to yeah, okay. Contributions. So of land tenure security, considerations and actions. And actions to nationally determined contributions, actions to what is already there. So just remove policies at the end. Oh, it's okay. That is okay now. It's fine? It's fine. You had something?
Yes, I wanted to say, we don't say local and indigenous communities, we say indigenous peoples and local communities.
So we say, okay, indigenous people, knowledge and practices of indigenous, so it's local communities and indigenous people. So just put indigenous people and local community. So you can either put local community or indigenous people and local community. So indigenous people, okay. Indigenous people and local communities. All right, so let's proceed. Let's scroll up. So out of all those things that we have mentioned, we are regretting that some African states continue to promote investment. So let's not say regret, let's say concern. We are concerned about some African states continuing to promote, concerned about some African states continuing to promote investments, that are harmful and all that, eager to contribute to the construction of the Africa where land justice, environmental justice, social justice, and intergenerational justice are effectively guaranteed in alignment with the spirit of the recent multilateral negotiations and continental declaration. So as such, we commit to one, as young people. This is the commitment to young people. So you might want to look at them if it's something that is achievable. we commit to one, continuously strengthen our capacities on the nexus between land governance, climate change, and agroecology and related issues. Is that okay?
That
Can you scroll up?
I don't know whether that answers the question of how we intend to do that. It's good to say we intend to strengthen our capacities on that nexus.
So we say continuously, or what do we say? How are we supposed to be?
Continuously strengthen our capacities on the nexus between land governance, climate change, ecology and related issues, basing on either the issues of institutional development, because the capacities that are developing those institutions that would speak to this.
By
Developing dedicated institutions or
by developing dedicated institutions.
funding mechanisms. Dedicated institutions, funding platforms or mechanisms. Like we'll have our own institutions.
So you're saying capacity building institutions?
Yes.
So then that needs to come out clear, that establishing capacity building institutions. So how do we do that? How do we establish capacity building institutions? For me, I will focus more on the platforms. Platforms can be.
I think the point is when we talk of continuous strengthening, we also define how the how.
What is it that we are strengthening?
We strengthen our capacity through the dedicated institutions.
Oh, okay.
The establishment of the
Through
youth
dedicated
funds.
institutions and strengthening youth funds. Huh?
Dedicated climate funds.
Dedicated youth institutions.
I mean, funding mechanisms, institutions, funding mechanisms.
Dedicated institutions, funding, strengthening funding mechanisms. Okay, can you read it so that Joshua can be able to write it?
Yes. Innovation hubs. So we have institutions, funding mechanisms, and innovation hubs.
Creating funding mechanisms and innovation hubs. So that's okay.
Yes.
All right. Systematically integrate land governance. Systematically, if there's a comment online, please don't hesitate to share that with us. If there's somebody who has a comment from online. Systematically integrate land governance into our actions related to climate change, biodiversity protection, and certification. Is that okay? And one thing about a position paper is that it needs to be broad so that we don't make it specific. So that when you look at a statement, maybe your institution is doing something related to, maybe capacity building, and institution is not doing something similar to that. So it's good to just throw a point there so that an institution can be able to find a solution on how they can be able to ensure that is done. So if it is broad, the broader, the better.
Just added the word here, if you're also in concurrence assessing, because again, when we talk about the capacity development, then we also need to also do some level of capacity assessment. So we just added a word there, but we can build concurrence around that.
That is okay. So number 2, systematically integrate land governance into our actions related to climate change, biodiversity protection, and desertification. So as young people, we are committing to ensuring that we integrate land governance into our actions. That is okay. You have, Usna, you have a comment? Oh. Okay.
On the first year,
Okay, okay. Dedicating.
Enhance the capacity even of the existing.
Okay. Institutions. Okay. So developing and enhancing capacity of dedicated institutions. So maybe if which are these dedicated institutions?
You know, initially, previously, we had regretted or were concerned about insufficient developed dedicated institutions. Meaning, it seems like already they, yeah. So they, when you talk of enhancing of the existing, and we had already previously mentioned that they are no or insufficient. Then I don't know. Not unless now again.
We are bringing this committing to fewer that which we have
Observed.
insufficient if any. And in our commitment, we are now saying we have to regret because for us to act, it is the institutions that are acting, it is the fund that will fuel that. That's why.
Okay, so it's fine. All right, so
in the same spirit, then can we also, in the event, then there are no such institution, then can we also talk of about establishing?
No, I think let's not establish because we are assuming that we are the institutions. Yes.
I don't know, but I'm feeling that we are getting a bit detailed and it's not necessary. One, we are saying that we commit to continuously strengthening our capacities. So who are you? Because I guess what you want here is you want to continuously strengthen institutional capacities of land governance, climate change, and agroecology. That is one. But secondly, you are looking at engaging or promoting the establishment, if at all they are not there, institutions or initiatives or frameworks that support funding mechanisms for innovations, for innovation technology, and probably learning, something like that. Yeah, firstly, I am very reluctant to say that continuously strengthen our capacity. Who are your capacity as who? I guess what you want is you want institutions that already are, because this one, if you talk about your capacities, then you are assuming that you are talking about not institutions, but groupings of some youth or individual youths. But I don't think that's what you want.
Okay, so strengthen capacity of institutions. Can we say that?
Yeah, I will be more, okay with the institutions of land governance, climate change, and agroecology.
So yeah, so strengthen capacities of youth institutions.
Yes.
Strengthen capacities of youth institutions on the nexus between land governance, climate change, and agroecology.
Why do we have, why are we bringing in the nexus between, why don't we just be straight to land governance, climate change, agroecology?
Okay. Working on around land governance, climate change, agroecology, and related issues by assessing and enhancing the capacity of dedicated institutions. I think I will, okay, I agree with Ken, that can come in as another point because remember we are developing a roadmap and the roadmap has all these issues outlined, the how. So the how falls within the roadmap. So for us, we are looking at what is it that we want to do. How we want to do it is within the roadmap that the team down there is developing. So let them come with the roadmap, then whatever is missing, we can be able to feed in there. Yes, but Ken talked about some funding mechanism, creating funding mechanisms, but how can we be able to do that? Okay.
What I was, I think, I don't know what I was saying, but so if we are clear up to where we are having agroecology. So we can make a deliberate choice of saying, because we're already strengthening capacities, we are strengthening capacities of youth institutions on that. Now we can bring in the and then focus on funding towards innovation and funding towards innovation, technology, and learning hubs.
Okay. And yeah, so remove related issues and funding
Just delete up to
agroecology, funding, technology, and learning hubs.
Funding for
technology.
Or funding towards.
Yeah, funding towards.
Or funding to support innovation. Yeah, those things. But look for the connecting one.
Funding to support innovation, technology, and learning hubs. That's okay? All right. Husna, you?
Yes, you have to hold it for me. My issue is, I'm bulldozing Ken a bit. My issue is, are we losing out in terms of, I know we want to be general, but also it's not, if you become too general, you lose out on some attention too. Will we say that agroecology focuses both on all aspects of it, including livestock? If not, then we might need to actually bring in the aspects of animals or pastoralism or something like that in this discussion, because we are losing out on that whole ecosystem. Yeah.
Okay, so we include pastoralism as well.
Okay, can we let's are we done with that? If we are done with that, then we see how we.
So continuously strengthen the capacity of youth institutions working around land governance, climate change, agroecology, and funding towards supporting innovation, technology, and learning hubs.
Maybe if I understand very well, Madam Usna, we can just add agroecology and circular economy. So when we say agroecology and circular economy, it's also capture all the ecosystem, like livelihoods and whatever. Thank you.
Economy. So circular is overall. Yes, the entire ecosystem. So it encompasses everything. It talks about environment, livestock, people.
Point that speaks to that holistic. This is now where we can talk about either the One Health approach, system-based approach.
Capture the livestock.
Even now,
Oh, why? Okay, what do you propose?
I think circular economy is capture everything. But if you want, we can say circular economy and ecosystem services. So it's more than that. But you want to hear the words indigenous people, pastoralists, that is what you want to hear. Yeah. No, when you're talking about agroecology and circular economy, it's bring everything.
Yeah. Yes, that is true. But then what you're observing that sometimes
On the livestock component, that we will not consider the livestock component.
So pastoralism would bring that.
So then we can create another commitment.
Why don't we then just say land governance, pastoralism, climate change, agroecology?
Yes. Okay. Okay. Good. So remove. Is it okay? So remove circular economy.
No, circular can just be there, but as long as you observe.
Okay. That is okay. So now we proceed. We commit to systematically integrate land governance to our actions related to that one we had already talked about. Can you scroll up again? Can you scroll? Let's go to the third page. We commit to continuously engage with decision makers. Just include with. Continuously engage. Sorry, don't include. Continuously engage decision makers on the need to consider the relationship between climate change and youth-sensitive land governance in international climate negotiations, as well as in national, sub-regional, and regional programs.
Again, pastoralism. Pastoralism somewhere.
Pastoralism. Continuously engage decision makers on the and pastoralism. Okay, fine. So establish a monitoring evaluation learning system for youth projects related to the nexus between don't include the word nexus, just say related to climate change, land governance, and pastoralism. So just remove the nexus between.
And I think here, this is where now all the good things Maurice has been talking about since Monday, the technology, Pascal, and all those things. Do you want to do the traditional monitoring and evaluation, which everyone else is doing, or you want to bring in, you want to confirm that you are tech savvy and you can create, strategic ways of doing use of data for monitoring and evaluation, tracking of all those projects related to climate change, land governance, pastoralism. I think for me this is where now you need to make a difference.
So establish a monitoring and mail system. Such as, is there one that we already know?
Excuse me, Lauren. Are we talking about monitoring, evaluation, learning system, all tools?
No, what I'm saying, I'm asking you now that since Monday, I've been interacting and I'm hearing some kind of technology-oriented initiatives. What difference are you creating if we can do MAL like any other person? What is it that is standing out here? What would make me be interested in this thing that you are aiming to do? Are you aiming to do everything else that everyone else is doing?
So we can say system by use of technology.
No, we don't need to guess. Do we have that expertise or not? If it is not there, keep it as it is. If it is there, then that is where this is the time for you to bring it. And that's why I'm singling out people like Maurice, Pascal. They've been using all these things. So
there's a question that Ken is posing for you specifically. That we've been talking about technology, innovations, youth, and all those things. And this particular component, we are looking at establishing a monitoring and evaluation learning system. So are we going to do monitoring just the traditional way, or are there innovation and technologies that we can be able to outline?
More of creating an entire regime of this, which then is what I call a data science bureau, because data science would bring out the issue of deliberately collecting, warehousing that information. You build a big data warehouse, which then you apply analytics to begin having intelligence out of it. So it's more of a regime. It's moving away from the normal monitoring evaluation, but then establishing a data science bureau. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think you're also required to say online or offline, because when you say online,
I think let's get what Maurice is saying, because that for me would make somebody want to know. I think it's more or less like what FAO is doing. Currently, when Husna started and introduced this digitalization aspect, they piloted only 3 counties. Now it is escalated to 47 counties. Potentially it's going to be Kenya, then the next country. So if we can look at how we engage to invest in the establishment of data science, which is able to establish a system, a monitoring system. That for me would be, I mean, it will be a game changer in this.
So, but Ken, also what we are saying is that we are developing a roadmap. The team that is there is developing a roadmap. And
Yes.
whatever Maurice is saying, we have, of course, in everything, we have a component on data and technology. And how we are going to, the how is what is included in the roadmap.
Okay, moderator.
Yes.
The thing is, and I said when I was talking about fundraising opportunity, what makes you different? How do you tell your story? Which is the best that you can do? What stops you from putting it here so that it entices me if I only have time to read this and go and get the details there? Because this is something you are going to circulate. You're not going to circulate the work plan to everybody. This is what you're going to do. This is your position. Yeah.
Let's get a statement. So should we say EG or through using what?
I think let's Joshua speak.
Yeah, maybe for me, I was just reflecting through it in terms of maybe coming up with a dashboard. And therefore, through this dashboard, we have the different monitoring tools that we use, maybe just giving examples in terms of even the land governance, whereby you have to establish a dashboard, then you have different tools like the survey CTOs, ODKs, at Kobo Toolbox, that again are digital tools that you can then use to collect and submit data in real time.
Dashboards are subsets. We go for the real thing. It's a science bureau. All those what you're talking about are subsets. They find their way there. We are creating a regime so that we have a dedicated platform that can pick on contextual last mile data. You know, we could be talking about land matrix. It could be global, but to what extent data therein speaks to the local data. So data science bureau would be, what you're talking about is right, but it's a subset of that. The EEGs of what will be within a data science bureau.
Let's not confuse ourselves here. In this particular monitoring,
yes.
evaluation, and learning.
Yes.
Let's have a different bullet on data and information for purposes of, that bigger note. I think that will be able to really ensure that we capture what we really intending to. And actually, both explanation of those is very okay. For those who don't who don't understand, like Ken here, is that those are decays and that they're just platform for you to be able to analyze it. Yeah. So let's leave that. I like the way we are putting this, because this is for us very important. Even monitoring your own any projects and be able to ensure that they inform. They're done to the requirements, but also bring in a lot of learning for the future. Then now let's bring another bullet for data and information.
I agree. So the data team. Irene, you had a question. Agroecology. Oh, just include agroecology, sorry. Okay, so now you can give us the point you wanted us to include on the Data Science Bureau and that.
So establish a data science bureau for collection, warehousing, analyzing,
This is an activity. Commitment.
then make it a commitment. It is in the.
You make it a commitment, because for me, this falls up there where we have evaluation, M&E and learning.
So the M&E and learning, it should be an example over there, or because I thought you said you are separating them.
The issue is this is an activity, and a commitment is not. If you read the entire thing, actually, you don't have any activity.
You know, the activities we are on climate change, you need climate intelligence. Where are you going? This is like an intelligence tool. Where do you draw the intelligence to inform your activities? Because the vagaries of weather are with us. Yeah, it's no longer normal. So it's a question of creating an intelligence mechanism that informs what we do and how we do it.
So creating, so can we say establishing an intelligence mechanism for monitoring, evaluation, planning? No, is that okay?
Actually, the data science bureau there is part of the entire
system.
system.
Yeah, because this is more of an activity. So this can fall more in the roadmap that we are developing.
You keep it there.
You keep it there, then we have it fall within
the roadmap.
Yes, we can include it there as one of the activities.
Yeah, because again, you look at the entire M&D system and how it works. And so.
No. Just let that statement read. No. Are we going to use AI?
Because from what I've heard, is that AI is going to take over everything.
Yeah.
I think for me, again, I'm just thinking, I was clear, I'm not a minister, but I'm just thinking, I'm reading something. What would make your commitment to me at this stage to the youth?
So establishing. Yes.
Yes. For me, on the AI replacing every job and data sets, AI requires data be trained, and it cannot necessarily replace all the jobs because human nature is unreplaceable, and AI learns from the data, and we require data every time. So the data bureau, hiyo yenye tutatengeneza hapo ndo itakuwa ina deal na, it will be using to train data sets. Hapo we'll find that we'll be training AIs and models that will understand the type of data we are dealing with.
Thank you. And have your hand. You had your hand up.
Thank you. So for me, I'm coming from a place of, I don't know, I think Innocent said every point is necessary. So you'll help me know where I stand. I feel that everything here is very technical. I'm a creative. I use art in climate change and all that. And I think youth, as a youth, we relate to art a lot. Not just drawing, film, murals, plays that we talked about in the morning. And I'm just curious to see where maybe we can have art fall in all these very good technical points you're giving, voice that relates to youth, like where would art fall in all this? Yeah.
That's an interesting question. I think that's a point that we need to include. So whether promoting, promote the use of art. What did you call it again? Creative art, sorry. From where? Continue advocacy in all relevant dialogue spaces by use of creative arts. Yeah. All spaces through creative arts. What else? Yeah, through all those things that you are saying. Just mention them so that Joshua can be able to write them.
So creative arts can be film, it can be storytelling is also an art. It can be murals. I think it all, storytelling, murals, drama, yes, painting, all that. So yes, so it's a lot.
Yeah. No, you're through something. So anyway, we want the art beat to be, the art beat was missing. Yeah, the art beat was missing.
Yeah,
okay.
and that's why Sorry, I will keep making this point until it is not made anymore. But there are things that would stand out in your position as a youth. Continue advocacy in all relevant dialogue spaces. It is not necessarily going to be through art alone. Art is just a small part of it. But what is it that you are going to do that makes it? Art is one, artificial intelligence is another, in technology and innovation is another. So you are going to have so many things that you need to think about. So again, I urge you to continue thinking beyond the usual things that you, is what makes a difference for a youth position.
All right. Thank you, Ken, for that. So the next one is consider gender and vulnerable populations in the aforementioned aspects to ensure their representation, participation, and inclusion. Enhance communication on our various media platforms, emphasizing the link between the raised themes. So we have enhanced communication on our various media platforms, emphasizing the link between the race themes. So the race themes here we're talking about climate change, agroecology, land governance, and pastoralism. So maybe you might want to highlight that, to just.
You are appealing but not requesting.
Oh, okay. So Joshua, don't say technology. So where you have here between the race themes, that is land governance, to are your race themes? Yeah, just mention them: land governance, climate change, agroecology, and pastoralism. And then now we go to the commitments, to the whatever. Huh? It's appeal, okay. Okay. Time for lunch, 1:30. So we can finish this, then we go take lunch. Then when we come, we just validate this, then we go. Yes. It's a robot. Joshua, AI is not a dialogue space.
Yeah.
It's a robot. So
it's
so
used to
let's talk
replace
about, we can
human
say,
activities.
yes. So
and make
let's
work easier.
let's replace it with a digital platform or whatever. Technology and innovation already includes AI, so let's, to our governments, we make the following appeals. So you have a hand.
I have a problem with the lighting. Yeah. It's giving me some headache, but it's okay. And before we go to the commitments, as we talk about enhancing communication, is it something that the youth can adopt, like working with grassroots journalists? Remember, grassroots journalists play a very significant role. They live with the affected, they know the issues, they resonate very well with what is happening on the ground. And when we were talking about funding opportunities, youths were crying that funders need experience, but that experience is not there. But I want to believe on day to day, there's something we are doing. So it's important to document, and the only person who will help our issues out there is the grassroots journalists and even mainstream. But because mainstream is becoming expensive and even affordability to the youths and vulnerable groups, we advocate so much to work with grassroots journalists. Those community radios you have, those community televisions, how can we also how can we also promote our visibility through them by telling our stories
and also using them to amplify what we are doing. Thank you.
Citizen journalism. So your roots, it's the grassroots.
Grassroots. Yeah, root. Mizizi.
Okay. Video kama drama. Citizen journalism. Is that okay? When we put citizen journalism, does that encompasses grassroots journalism? It's okay. So okay, so let's now get to the request, the appeals that we are making to our government. Yes.
I'm trying to get where we bring out the youth participation in agriculture. I'm really trying
Oh, okay. So that is now where we, so like we enhance our participation in agriculture. Yeah, so that is a commitment that needs to come out for the young people. So Joshua, you can just have that as another commitment, enhancing our participation, our involvement in agriculture. Enhancing youth involvement in agriculture. Youth involvement, meaningful involvement, not just involvement, but meaningful involvement. Because meaningful involvement and contribution to agriculture. Meaningful involvement and contribution to meaning, yes.
Full involvement. I think what makes it meaningful is when you talk about the aspect of profitability agriculture. So we can just write enhancing youth involvement, effective contributions.
So enhancing youth involvement
in profitable agriculture.
In profitable and effective contribution in profitable agriculture. And contribution to profit in profitable agriculture. That's okay. Good. So let's go straight to, we need to do this quick so that we can go for lunch. You see, the longer we stay, the much we take so that we don't go for lunch. So let's go to our commitments. Yes. Okay. To agriculture and pastoralism, please. No, we assume. You see, agriculture is usually characterized mostly with crop production. That is true.
Agriculture is cultivation.
But not so everybody.
Anyway, it's animal and crop husbandry, but maybe just for the pastoralism, it's just maybe to bring it out even better and much more clear.
Remember, that is also another challenge that we were having with when we assume agroecology encompasses the livestock part. So it's okay if we include pastoralism. Yeah, and we make the following appeals based on the commitments that we have. That is what we want to achieve, and so we make the following appeals to the government. One, can you scroll up a bit? The government formulate, adopt, and implement land laws and policies that enhance the efficient contribution of youth to the fight against climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification, and that which promote agroecology. Is that okay? Is not?
Like we're coming from a vacuum. Because formulation is new. Adoption is again new.
Implemented.
Implemented could be older, but then you have to bring it up. They're already existing. They require it. I don't know what's the best ones to do. But let's not.
We should not formulate.
Recognize that there are some. No, you could formulate where necessary. But there's already laws existing.
We had recognized, so now we are pushing for the implementation.
Yes, that's the
thing. Yeah, okay, agree.
So it doesn't look like it's new thing.
So we say we can review and implement.
Just implement.
Remove, formulate, and adopt.
I think.
Adopt, Captain.
Those that exist.
Formulating is like you're starting afresh. But remember, up there, we are recognizing that there are policies that are already existing. We are not starting to formulate new policies.
You can also call for formulation.
Uh-huh.
What I'm saying is it should not look like we're coming
From zero.
so low.
Yes.
So that if you want to do the first one,
Yeah. So review.
then formulate.
Uh-huh.
Follow, I don't know how to say, develop or formulate.
Review, formulate, adopt and implement.
Okay, I think if we are appreciating that policies, laws exist, but what we are saying is that we need to review laws to be review laws to be youth sensitive. And I think the whole thing is about if we are reviewing, why are we reviewing? Do we review to adopt and implement, or we review or we implement laws and policies that enhance the efficient contribution of youth to the fight against? Huh?
Okay, the whole idea was that we want to push for implementation. The whole idea is to implement youth-sensitive policies.
Yes, but
so reviewing, or maybe if those policies, if there are policies that exist, they need to be reviewed so that they can be youth-sensitive. Okay. So yes, so we have review. So review and implement. I will remove the formulate and adoption. I don't know whether okay, because for the whole idea, I don't know whether you all also agree with what I'm saying.
We could have review,
adopt must be there.
And implement, yes. Because there are those that exist, but you relook into them
so that
and see how best they can be implemented.
So review, adopt, and implement youth-sensitive land laws and policies. So review, adopt, and implement youth-sensitive land laws and policies that enhance the efficient contribution of youth to fight against climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification.
Can we just say contribute
to the fight? Yeah. Let's say contribute to, just remove youth. Contribution to the fight against climate change, biodiversity loss, certification, and that promote agroecology and pastoralism, include pastoralism. Now that pastoralism is associated with agroecology. All right. Systematically integrate. Thank you, Eva Maria, for joining us. And also thank you so much, Natasha, for joining the session. You're welcome. Feel most welcome. Yes, please.
I have a comment just on arrangement. Why don't we start with, I stand corrected and guided. Why don't we start with implement, review, and adopt? Because you only identify a gap in something after you've implemented. We have so many policies even on shelves that are not being implemented. So why don't we start that by implement, review, and adopt?
I can respond to that in a way that we have these policies. That is one thing that we are really appreciating. But the gap is usually the implementation. Some of them are still at the drafting stage. So we are recognizing that some of them that are still at the drafting stage can go through the review process so that they can be able to be youth sensitive, so that they can be able to be implemented. But remember, they're also, anyway, generally in Africa, the implementation is usually implementation of policy is a big challenge. That is one thing that we really need to appreciate. But there are policies that still at draft that we can be able to, even after we finalize them, we can be able to ensure that they're youth sensitive. So that is why we are starting. Okay, for me, I don't think the format matters that much, but so long as the message is captured and we clearly know what we are talking about. Yes.
Agree.
So let's go to the second one. That one is already, number one is cool. Systematically integrate youth land tenure security into negotiation instruments during international climate and biodiversity discussions in line with the outcomes of COP29, blah, 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 and all that. Is that okay? I'm sorry.
You are tired. I think someone else can read. Huh? Give someone else to read.
Who wants to read for us?
They don't know how to read.
Maurice.
Sorry?
The next paragraph number 3.
You are from ensure.
Yes.
Ensure respect for the land rights of local and indigenous communities, including youth, in climate and biodiversity projects, while recognizing and valuing their traditional knowledge and agroecological practices.
Lorraine, listen now.
How does that look?
I like that. Yeah, indigenous people and local communities. Yes, and local community.
Sure, respect for land rights
and
local communities.
So does it have to come in that order? If indigenous people and local communities, so that when we say local communities and indigenous people, to Merebu.
Yeah.
Okay, so be guided. Indigenous people and local communities. So ensure respect for the land rights of indigenous peoples and local communities, including youth.
I would start with the rights of pastoralists, indigenous people, and local communities.
Ensure respect for the land rights of pastoralists.
Pastoralists.
Comma.
Yes, that's okay now.
Yes.
Yes, I want to say that in Cameroon, pastoralists are inside the indigenous people.
Yes, but it's continental, eh? But it's continental.
So this is continental. It's good you pointed out in Cameroon. So let's say we are guided. So that can stand, and we go to 4.
Now, where will the women and youth come in here?
So let's read and find what else is lacking. If everything is tucked in, ensure respect for the land rights of pastoralists, indigenous people and local communities, including youth, women.
But aren't women not part of these pastoralists, indigenous people and local communities?
It's good like when they are mentioned. If you don't mention them, they're likely to be, because they are the
All right.
Yes.
Who else?
PW, please.
Okay.
And you are sure these social groups include children?
No. Vulnerable.
Okay.
Vulnerable.
Yes. Okay. Just a minute. Okay.
So where is these social groups now? Who are social group? Who do we have in mind?
The EG, they are EGs of social group.
LGBTQ or what? No, that is clear. Persons with disability, but what is social group?
I think we just end at vulnerable groups.
Yeah.
so that anybody is not taken care of. You have a comment or we go to 4? Sorry, say that.
Pastoralist, indigenous people. It's the same thing. I think that is the same word.
Depending on who is interpreting, if you say pastoral indigenous people, remember we've always, yes, it's true. But we had cured this earlier. We had mentioned that whenever we don't mention pastoralists, that's why we had agroecology, knowing it's there, but let's bring it out. So the more explicit we are, the better. Yeah, it's better to be explicit than to submerge something.
How
So
do
we
we
commit.
how do we categorize what are they called, the indigenous people? Okay, let's say for instance the Batwa in Uganda, the Etsabe in Tanzania, the Pygmies in Central Africa. Most of the time, no, but they would want to be identified as indigenous people.
Yes.
And not necessarily pastoralists.
Yeah.
So that's why when you use terms like indigenous people and pastoralists, it's distinct.
It's distinct.
Fishermen are indigenous in their own rights, but depending on which country you're speaking.
Oh,
yeah.
So that it's correct. I think that stands. So that statement is safe as is, so that we make progress.
Yes.
Kindly make it roll up. Yes. So provide young
Where's
leaders.
Lorraine? Where did she disappear?
You are a truthful girl. Provide young leaders. Provide young leaders in climate action and youth-friendly land governance with the resources needed to fully contribute to climate resilience and agroecology through secure land tenure. Does that look well tucked in or something is amiss? Are you
Sorry.
sure? Sorry, yes.
Maurice, I'm just wondering, young leaders in climate action and youthful-friendly land governance.
There's a lot of...
Provide young leaders in climate action and youth-friendly land governance.
It's like youth-friendly services.
Oh, it's not necessarily youth.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's my dilemma.
Yeah, okay, we can remove youth-friendly.
You know, I'm wondering, is young leader synonymous with youth?
There is a question posed. Are young leaders youth? Which one are we safe when we use? Provide?
You can be a young leader, but doesn't mean you're a youth.
So what will go that does not raise qualms? Do we just provide youth?
Yeah, we can say provide youth leaders.
Huh?
Youth leaders.
That is English, huh?
Yes, that's still English.
Okay.
So,
yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not there. The question is, provide youth leader in climate. That is English, huh?
Why don't we use support young leaders instead of provide? Why can't we use support? Because I think if it's a commitment to the government.
Have we settled the task here is in young leaders or youth leaders? Let's tackle that first before we get there, so that we settle this battle of youth leaders or young leaders.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a contribution. Yes.
We could.
Okay. Let's have order.
Support, because we know this is an issue that youths are all grappling with. So maybe we could just say provide youths involved or rather youth in climate action or involved in climate action and land governance with the resources needed to fully contribute, blah, blah, blah. Because I think this is necessarily with the leadership. Yeah.
Involved in climate action and land governance. So you move youth.
No. Just do away with the young leaders and keep the statement as it is and remove youth friendly.
So the government to provide youth.
Youth in climate action.
Or the government to support youth.
No, provide youth.
We have
So if we do away with the youth friendly, would that make us lose anything? We do away with youth friendly?
I do away with youth friendly. Provide youth friendly land governance, climate actions. But what has happened to the statement? What means youth friendly? Youth that is. Okay, land governance.
That is just like you say, this space is not disability friendly, so youth friendly, sensitive to the youth. Yeah, that would make them want to access services.
Okay, I think let's either we provide or we support or we commit resources for climate action or youths involved in climate action, land governance, and what is that?
Resources.
Yeah, because the last statement, the last climate resilience.
Lauren, my suggestion is provide youth-friendly resources needed to fully contribute to climate resilience, but because you have climate action, land governance.
Yeah.
I didn't mention Joshua is typing. Joshua, type what I is saying. I think what are you saying? Provide youth friendly.
Can you delete? Okay, youth friendly. Okay, say provide youth friendly. Then you delete in action and blah 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 to where? There are with resources. So youth friendly resources. Then delete that where we have resources.
Friendly resources.
Yes. Needed to fully contribute to climate resilience and agroecology through.
Yeah, I think that
makes sense.
That's it.
Okay, that's settled.
Yeah.
Right. So now let's support involvement. They're saying they only have one page.
Yeah, let's get done with this. Let's stand. Probably that would bring a new perspective.
A new energy.
Just stand. Kindly stand.
And straight. Good.
Page well standing.
And we can even finish the page while standing. If senior youth says it, who are youth?
Okay, read please.
Okay. Now, support, involve, protect, and promote the effective and active participation of young leaders in decision-making processes on climate, land, and agroecology at national, regional, and international levels.
Support, involve, protect, and promote effective.
No. You don't need involve, protect, because you are supporting, you can only support and promote effective.
Okay, support and promote.
Support and promote.
Effective, so remove that. Support and promote effective.
And active participation of.
Effective participation. We need to say, and not active. So just remove active.
And active, remove
and active.
So effective participation
of young leaders.
I think these young leaders yourselves of youth in decision making.
Of youth in decision making processes.
So make young leaders youth.
Yeah, but if you are fighting redundancy, then you can just say young leaders. If you are fighting redundancy.
Huh? So we return young.
And I'm saying if you are fighting redundancy, then you can just say
Interchangeably youth
young,
where possible young leaders to mean.
Yeah,
Okay.
same thing.
So that now is settled.
Yes.
Yes, it's settled. Let's move to the next.
I think it's not just about participation, Maurice. It's about participation and inclusion.
At national, regional, and international.
But you're already supporting and you are promoting.
Yeah.
We are promoting and we are
And,
supporting and promoting.
and you are supporting specifically young people.
So we drop that inclusion bit.
We don't what? Inclusion. But the moment you are supporting, that means you are including.
You ultimately want to see inclusion.
Yeah. Okay, so number 2, the development.
To development partners, one, we support youth-led initiatives that contribute to climate action and agroecology through secure land access.
So are you through provision of through financial support? So you're looking at, yeah.
Support youth-led initiatives that contribute to climate action, agroecology, land
funding support.
Is land governance?
Okay.
Is land governance component here?
Land governance.
Climate action and agroecology.
But how can development partners support?
Yes, ask.
Our interest here is also to secure land access for the youth, right? So we should be saying support youth-led initiatives that contribute to climate action, pastoralism, agroecology, and secure land access for the youth, not through.
So that secure land access is what brings the land governance.
Yeah.
And
so we are specific.
Yeah, I think that one is clear, but I'm still at the start.
Yes.
These are development partners, these are donors. What I'm not seeing anywhere we have mentioned fund because no, but so what do we want here? I mean, here we are not discussing anything. We want funding. So what we want is funding youth-led initiatives that contribute to.
Let the support be fund.
Yes.
So funding.
Sorry.
Yes.
Because sometimes for us, when we put funding at the start, it's not make sense. So they have some idea already on the African young people. So I think we need to mitigate a little. Yeah. Just is apart. So yeah, I think it's okay.
Makes sense. I think makes sense. Yeah. He's avoiding direct injection.
Okay.
So that then can suffice.
Yeah.
Number 2, strengthen the technical and financial capacities of youth organizations working on climate, land governance, and agroecology to enable meaningful participation in negotiations and intersessional processes.
I don't know, but if you don't want to talk about funding, then I would talk about partnership at the start. Collaborative partnership to support youth-led initiatives.
So just support collaborative partnership to support.
Palembele, the first bullet.
No, the first support qualified by.
Collaborative partnership support.
No, begin with that. Or collaborative partnerships to support.
Yeah, to support.
Collaborative partnerships to support. We are partners.
Yes, to support. Yeah, that's okay.
So number 2, remove this collaborative bit on the second point.
Then we proceed.
I know.
Strengthen the technical and financial capacities of youth organizations working on. I think that is that's it. Well, we move.
They have comments.
Yes.
Just, I'm sorry to take you back at the government. Last point. I'm not comfortable with the young leaders. I think we should just put it as youth. Yeah, youth. Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Change
Yeah,
that.
so wherever you see young leaders, make it
Make
youth.
it youth.
It is settled.
I also wanted to ask a question about capacity.
Sorry?
I wanted to ask a question about financial capacity because it's what I can see it's working on. So it's about the ability to do something. So should it be financial capability? It's just a question.
Please, if you say capability, you block a lot of young people organization to get funding because you put the condition. But what we need now, we need to break the condition. Who block the access to the funding for the young youth-led organization? So let it make it very simple, and then we can support each other and
It's like,
use the funding.
let's be use diplomatic language. Yes. So we move. Scroll. So establish flexible and accessible funding mechanisms for youth-led projects that integrate agroecology, pastoralism.
I would say instead of projects, I would just say youth-led initiatives.
Youth-led initiatives. Establish flexible and accessible funding mechanisms for youth-led initiatives that integrate agroecology, pastoralism, and land governance. Is climate action taken care of there? Include climate action. So that is settled. We move to the next. Promote transparency and accountability in the management and allocation of funds. See, that is tucked in well. Number 3, to other civil society actors. Now these are our.
Sorry,
Yes,
Maurice. No, Lorraine, what is the problem?
Yes, you have the mic.
Now, here you are talking to partners, development partners.
Yes.
Are they the ones to promote accountability? Who is responsible for accountability and allocation of funds? Because otherwise we are saying. So it's a good statement, but it is misplaced.
Yes. Is there where we were talking about ourselves? What we are committed to do. So let's we commit to accountability. So you'll be able to find
This is under
donors and
development partners. Yes.
So we need to remove it.
So okay, the other way of framing it would be promote transparency, accountability, and manage. Okay, I'll forget about management of funds, but promote transparency and accountability in funding processes for young people.
All our cry is that yes.
Are you asking donors
To do that.
to do that? In their funding or in what the government is doing in their own funding?
Yeah, the
Action is that let's shelve this. This statement.
to be safe, let's have this as part of what we are committing to do, because we could be questioning.
Just take it out. Just take it out for now. Okay.
Okay.
We have the partners here, so they say take it out.
As we also promote it.
Okay, let's continue.
We continue.
I'll give Lorraine the mic, otherwise we'll.
So we are at number 3, to other civil society actors.
Don't say to other, to civil society.
Huh?
Remove
See,
other. Remove other. Yes.
So to civil society actors, support and amplify the actions of young leaders. Settle that. Working at the nexus of climate change,
land governance and agroecology.
Yeah, working on climate change, land governance, pastoralism, and
I would start with the partner and support. There's partner, support, and amplify.
Okay, so partner, support, and amplify. No, partner, comma, support, and amplify.
Okay.
So, number one, I think is settled.
Yeah, number one is settled.
Two, foster sustained collaboration in advancing youth-sensitive land governance, pastoralism, and agroecology as core solutions to climate change.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Yes.
4, to research actors. Is this a better way to refer to research actors?
Yeah, it's fine.
1, support the production of scientific and participatory knowledge on the nexus between this nexus.
But I'll just say research institutions. Research institutions.
I think to research institutions. I think so. So the first is okay, support the production of scientific and participatory knowledge on youth land governance, pastoralism, climate resilience, and agroecology. I think that's it. Disseminate and popularize existing knowledge, including traditional indigenous agroecological practices to guide inclusive and evidence-based policies. So silence means we are in concurrence.
No,
yes.
No, just a minute.
Okay.
Bullet 1, support production of scientific and participatory knowledge on youth. Scientists are sitting there and we are saying they needed to produce these things that speak to us.
Yeah.
That's what we are saying. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't get that.
But you said yes. I'm saying, sitting there, we are sitting as, consumers, and we are telling them, give us scientific and participatory knowledge on report on that. Well, point, I think we need to, here, we are not, therefore what you needed to deal with research institutions is promote action so that you are part of the research. That applies in the first and second. So you need to make a decision which, where we put that.
Promote
action research.
Action research.
For the production of this scientific.
For the production of scientific.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the research.
Yep.
And then you're saying the same should apply in the second bullet?
So dissemination. So bullet number 2 is about knowledge management. So I think we needed to think about packaging. Packaging and dissemination.
Package and disseminate.
Collaborate to package.
Yes, bring that out. Collaborate to package and disseminate.
Collaborate with the youth to package, and disseminate and popularize.
Package and disseminate. To package.
What's the difference between dissemination and popularizing?
So long as we've collaborated with the youth and we've packaged, I think that aspect of popularizing.
Yes, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
But then Irene is also saying that Still up there, we need to do promote action research for the support, production support, packaging and production. I don't know. You say what?
What I'm saying is, there's no support for sure, but I'm saying scientists will be undertaking research, right? So you say collaborate, undertake, because collaborate and undertake action research for whatever. Yeah.
To collaborate to undertake.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, we know that it's youth.
It is youth, yeah. So
just make it youth.
To undertake action research. Yeah, that's okay. Here you go, Ken.
Yes. That's fine.
Private.
To the private sector. Bullet 1, refrain from undertaking projects that result in the dispossession of land from local and indigenous. This is a bit harsh. So
I think to the private sector, there is need for them to see the value or investment in youth-led projects.
Okay.
Refrain does not sit well to have a conversation with this segment.
I think he feels it. Yeah, it's okay. I'm seeing Joshua doing already what I was thinking. Yeah.
So private sector.
Private sector. Ken is saying that refrain is too harsh. We think of another word.
No, you can't do that. I think what I was saying is that to the private sector, promote and invest in youth-friendly projects. So there are projects, I think all those things result in the
initiatives.
No, okay. Which do not dispossess. Do not dispossess pastoralists, possess land from pastoralists, local. Now the rest would be fine.
We did not dispossess land
From
pastoralists, local and indigenous community. I think you were corrected when they say we need to have local communities and indigenous people, right?
The same thing. We revise it to the private sector to adopt investment models that provide incentives for the youth to know
private sector.
Promote? What did you say? Promote?
That either enhance or provide incentives for the youth to participate.
I wish you'd have had that as
We can have that as a separate, because the idea here is to ensure that dispossession, because.
But for you, what you're saying is that they need to have investment models that provide incentives.
Yes. Plug in.
That is now, you need to write that. So mention it so that you can.
I think it's been written. Provide sector to promote and invest models. Private sector to promote.
I'm not so sure if it's adding any.
No, it's not coming.
But what is this youth-friendly initiative?
Yeah.
Don't we have it in the youth-friendly initiatives?
Youth-friendly initiatives.
I think investment models comes out is more strong. No, in investment models that promote.
Okay. So adopt investment models that provide.
Provide youth incentives.
Provide youth incentives.
You don't even have, you don't need to serve the incentives of private sector because you're already addressing private sector.
Adopt. So we can begin the first point bullet under 5. We are talking already about private sector. So just begin with adopt investment models.
Remove private sector from understanding.
Begin adopt.
Adopt investment models that provide incentives to the youth.
Either to youth participation or
Participation. So remember, one of the things that we were also trying to talk about is that we were trying to enhance young people's involvement in agriculture. Maybe through provision of incentives or all those things. So we want to bring in incentives to enhance youth participation in agriculture and pastoralism. And
make it that complete.
But you have youth initiatives
down
here, which, okay, here you are talking about, okay.
As an investor, the crowd and I that are already having initiatives that you support. But now you already having a model which even.
No, it's true. It's true.
Yes.
I think just build on what you're saying, Doreen.
So adopt investment models that promote incentives to enhance youth participation.
Yes.
And involvement in agriculture.
Incentives to enhance youth participation.
In agroecology, pastoralism, climate change.
All those.
Yeah.
Youth participation.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Joshua's
that's
done it.
13. Yeah.
Participation in land governance, pastoral youth identity,
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, we have settled on that. The second bullet, move it up.
Move it up a bit. Technician.
No, it's done. It's done.
So we were done with this. Let's just ensure that is correct. Promote and invest in youth-friendly initiatives which do not dispossess land from the. 3, we had worked on that, right?
Yes.
So did we say indigenous people and local communities, or local communities was coming first?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Now invest in and develop climate sensitive technologies that strengthen agroecological systems and support sustainable land use.
Innocent and
let's have one meeting. Invest in and develop climate sensitive technologies that strengthen.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
One last one. Sorry.
Yes.
I think the investors, this is where now we're talking of models, but now this is where now we need models that promote transparency, accountability, you know, the FPICs of this world. This is where now you want to have that.
So promote accountability.
No, okay. Promote investments. Promote investment models that are transparent, accountable, environmental friendly, and those
models that promote investment models. Is
Huh?
that what you're saying?
No, I think it's still Maurice. You know, some of us when we are talking and then you interfere, then we lose our track.
I'm sorry.
I told you I'm not a youth.
You're a senior. Sorry.
So Yeah, so I'm not you there now. So what are we saying? So we have so environmental friendly accountability and including what is it called? Benefit sharing. Benefit sharing.
Ethics.
Yeah.
Sensitive to ethics.
Yeah.
That are ethic sensitive.
That are compliant.
That are ethic compliant.
Yeah. You can use the microphone now.
That upholds. Yeah. Sorry, and yeah, that upholds free and prior informed consent.
Throughout the investment, sorry.
Throughout the investment.
That's not too many.
No, okay.
I think that energy is back. When we are through. Yeah, okay.
Yes, so you had an issue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Up there.
On the,
You have the mic used.
Yes, up there. I'm an African, I must point.
So state what your issue is.
Above the private sector,
Yes.
I want him to drag up.
He wants to scroll.
Yes.
No.
Yes, there. On the point of including traditional ecological knowledge and
Yes.
indigenous agroecological practices. Yeah.
So what's the issue?
I want they add the traditional ecological knowledge. Tech.
Including traditional
Ecological knowledge.
agroecological.
No, ecological knowledge and indigenous agroecological.
Read all of it so that you tell us what.
I'm trying to say
Yes.
they include traditional ecological knowledge. Tech. Yes.
Collaborate with the youth, package, disseminate, and popularize existing knowledge, including
Traditional ecological knowledge.
Before you put that ecological knowledge, just read it. Knowledge, including traditional, indigenous, agroecological.
No, so it comes after traditional ecological knowledge.
So we include ecological knowledge, then again we need indigenous agroecological.
Yes.
No, let me explain. When we're talking about agroecology, it's agriculture who bring the aspect of ecology. So we can say indigenous agroecology knowledge and practices. No, ecological is already included in agroecology.
It's a hybrid.
Okay.
I want you.
Is there
They have the way they frame.
Yes, so Joshua just where you say indigenous peoples and local, yeah.
Okay. Indigenous and local, indigenous people
And
indigenous people and local communities.
And
Indigenous people, local communities.
yeah.
indigenous peoples and local communities. Huh?
Okay, here we are talking about the knowledge.
Yes,
And
it is
again,
now.
yeah, it is now not about
No, there we are done. He's talking about here. Yes.
And complaining about it.
So the second point, you see, from local communities and indigenous people. So just change indigenous people and local community. Second point.
That is local.
But complaining why have I brought them here, and I told them, let me talk to your president.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So in where you have local
and local communities. So
yes.
Indigenous people comes before the local communities.
Yes. Are we settled or there's an issue? Yes. Yes, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, good.
Under our commitments, uko juu, before we write this one, is it possible we put a commitment and a follow-up on implementation of these prayers?
Yes. We will. We should.
Yeah, we should put a follow-up so that they know we will be following up on implementation of these actions. Most of the time we submit position papers without any follow-up strategies.
So where we have our commitment as young people, we commit to follow up on the implementation of this.
Get there and pick that point.
Yes, so yes, follow up for the implementation of the commitments. Yes, of the recommendations.
Any burning issue so that we close this chapter?
No, we are closing. So
Part of transparency, you need to bring it back to government.
to government, okay. So the part of transparency, we also need to bring it to the government as well. Okay, so also carry that part, Joshua. Where we
allocation.
okay, allocation. Okay, where do we have? Where is it? Oh,
No,
we
you guys
removed
advised
it.
that
We removed it. So
that's what I was saying.
okay, go to the government. Go to the government. Who's now want to give us? We removed it.
We removed it there.
Yeah,
we
so
just
we can
introduce-
include it. No, just we are coming back to read. So yes. So Joshua.
I'm giving you the mic to bring that.
Yes.
Just highlight it.
Yes. So carry it and put it to the government. Put it to the government. So
Come. The issue in circular economy. Yes, somebody has an issue there. Huh?
Discuss that.
No, she doesn't want. She doesn't want. Just bring it up to the
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for lunch. I know we have not eaten. We've taken, but at least we are happy with the outcomes as they are right now. So when we come back, it's just adopting and then we proceed. So I know Mamadou is touching his stomach. We are hungry. I'm also hungry. So let's take some 40 minutes and go for lunch. Or you want to do lunch for 30 minutes? 30 minutes. We do lunch for 30 minutes. That is okay. We can still do lunch for 30 minutes. Let's purpose to be back by 3 so that we finish. Lunch is served.
It's
Where is lunch served actually?
the common parlance usage of it is to do with zero waste.
Ken ameenda kukula. You can go. Just a minute. Is downstairs. Down? Or just, okay. Lunch is downstairs, so just go down and you eat. We'll be back here in 30 minutes so that we finish. So when we come back, it's just going to be adopting and then we proceed. So kindly, we have 30 minutes to eat. Let's go for lunch. Your 30 minutes starts now. Lunch is at Nyama Choma, sorry. Lunch is at Nyama Choma. Nyama Choma is that other building up there. So Nyama Choma, the other building. So let's go have lunch for 30 minutes and come back and finish and then we all close officially. So 30 minutes starts now.
Be right beside you in anything that you do.
You're in the mix with DJ Can Be.
Anybody way won't fight you, and I come there already know. I'll be right beside you, like the wall of Jericho. They don't know, they don't know, they don't know what's going on. Monagisu, 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 my baby boo. I'll be a soldier for you. I'm getting better in Kung Fu. You should know I got you, and you don't need to get me too. I'll be right beside you in anything that you do. If you ever need saving, I will be running to you, running to you. I'll be running to you, running to you. Anywhere that you go to, running to you. I'll be running to you, running to you. Anywhere that you go to.
When I'm looking for trouble, it's cause I know that I got you. Wanting more best everybody, and it's because of your kung fu. And anytime that I'm out of control, you hold me down. You never let go. Yeah, my baby boo. See all the battles you'll be fighting, and I'll be right there with you. I may be small, but I'm mighty, and I go run for you. And anybody waves a big yes, don't be you pull it a big around. And if I ever need saving, I'll be running to you.
Running to you. I'm running to you, running to you. Anywhere that you go to, running to you. I'm running to you, running to you. Anywhere that you don't need to walk, anything you want. And anytime you call me, baby, I go answer.
Baby, you make them run.
And if you want me, girl, you I go call. Tell me what you want, baby, say I'm ready.
She said she really good boy like me. Don't believe in nothing but the Almighty. Just a little jeans and a pure whitey. She never dreamed forever be nobody wifey. She wanna make a pretty but your heart is on me. Play you like a villain cause she caught in a way. Tonight I am walking away. 9 to 5 mine and I grind. Tonight I might fall in love. Depending on how you hold me. I'm glad that I'm counting down. Can't let no one come control me. Keep dancing and call it love. She fights it up, falling slowly. If ever you are in doubt, remember what mama told me. Brown skin girl, skin just like hers. Your back against the world. I never tried you for anybody else. The brown skin girl, that skin just like hers. The best thing in the world. I never tried you for anybody else.
It's like a trophy when Naomi's walking. She need an Oscar for that pretty dark skin. Pretty like Lupita when the camera's closing. Trip broke the levee when my Kelly's rolling. I think tonight she might pray her break. Melanin too dark to throw her shade. She minds her business and winds her ways. Roll like 24K. Okay.
Tonight I might fall in love. Depending on how you hold me. I'm glad that I'm counting down. Can't let no one come control me. Keep dancing and call it love. She fighting but falling slowly. If ever you are in doubt, remember what mama told me. Brown skin girl, skin just like hers. You're back against the world. for anybody else. Brown skin girl, skin just like her. The best thing about the world.
They go bow for the result, though. Nothing to discuss, oh. Cause they win by default and without any doubt, though. Mama me happy adult, oh. I no go feed the girl, I no go feed the guys out, though. I'm a mind that's with the talk, oh. I put my life into my job and I know I'm in trouble. She manipulate my love, oh. I know police and I know they get both. Like the Baba Frayo, my ayo, don't cry, yo. I need to go and shadow. 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 Shadow. I need to go and shadow. I need to go and shadow. I need to go and shadow. I did Patagot and kill Soboma. I did try to buy moto, Toyota Corolla. My feelings been this swing like Django Lover. Feelings been this swing like Django Lover. Now you crash your Ferrari for Lucky Bona. And so much you make that pain all over. My feelings today swing like Django Lover. Feelings today swing like Timbani at you. Come on, white dog, if they listen. Why you say I did nothing for you? If I do anything you want me to do, Timbani at you. Come on, white dog, if they listen. Why you say I did nothing for you? If I do anything you want me to do, maybe another time, maybe another life. You will be my wife, and we'll get it right. Don't cast, last. Now everybody go to breakfast. Have to say bye, yo. Bye, yo. To the love of my life, my ayo. Don't cry, yo. I need to go and shadow. 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 I need to go and
Chop, baby, gets me so upset. I wish this moment, baby, just lasted. Chop, baby, gets me so upset. Yeah. Don't rush, boy, I'm with you through the night. Your body's all I want, would you give me enough of it? Why you do me fwa? Why you do me fwa? You take me pole ta. Pole ta. I wanna respond your body. I wanna look around your body, yeah. Take me easy with my body. Hold me, baby, yeah. I wanna respond your body. I wanna look around your body, yeah. Take me easy with my body. Pole, yeah. No fwa, yeah. Fwa, no. All I need is ta, baby. Pole, ta, yeah. If you're ready now, David, are you ready now, eh? Tell me if you're ready now, David, I'll be waiting on now, eh? You won't get nobody, you won't get nobody like me, yeah. I can never be found when I'm in your body. I get lost, never felt like this before. I like it when I'm in your arms, yeah. I wanna respond your body, I wanna look around your body, yeah. Take it easy with my body, hold me, baby, yeah. I wanna respond your body, I wanna look around your body, yeah. Take it easy with my body, hold it, yeah. Baby, why you do me fwa? Why you do me fwa? Easy me pole ta. Pole ta.
baby, don't mind when you see, come give me that. Pop up on my body like animal. Dance make you feel like carnival. I go lock you down like criminal. One touch feeling like 1 million. People just they watch you like a cinema. Wine bandit thing like carnival. the proof and trust it. Just the proof and trust it. In the middle of all of these beautiful girls in the world with the dance on the floor. I said, don't mind you not to bend up. Me, I just want some pepper decent. Baby, gyrates your waistline. Roll it down, no slow down. Just bring up to me down. Submit down, no teasing. Baby, don't mind when you see, come give me that. Jump up on my body like animal. Dance make you feel like carnival. I go lock you down like criminal. One touch feeling like 1 million. People just they watch you like a cinema. Wine bandit thing like carnival. Make sure you do nobody else like me. One just see, the way you do fantastic. Put on glasses, make you no blind me with this your body. When I see you whining for the wall, make me want to turn into the wall. Make me feel like we know the for real life. Everything nice where you are. Baby, don't mind when you see, come give me that. Jump up on my body like animal. Dance make you feel like carnival. I go lock you down like criminal. One touch feeling like 1 million. People just they watch you like a cinema. Wine bandit thing like carnival. Make sure you do nobody else. Just the proof and just the proof and just the.
It's too late, and it's tragic. I won't feel your magic, no. Out of sight, out of mind, out of touch with the one I love. How do I say I'm sorry? How do I get more time? How do I say I love you? Maybe in another life. Salawa, kutelo tengo naba. Bedi tingam salawa, bedi tingam salawa. Salawa, kutelo tengo naba. Bedi tingam salawa, kutelo tengo naba. How do I say I'm sorry? How do I say I'm sorry? How do I get more time, yeah? How do I say I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you? Maybe in another love, oh yeah. Hello, tengo naba. Bedi tingam salawa, bedi tingam salawa, salawa. Hello, tengo naba. Bedi tingam salawa, hello, tengo naba. I lay you down like a head controller. I wanna love you all over. Wanna be the gun to your soldier. Oh yeah, wanna hold you tight like a folder. You are the beauty and the beholder. To your rover, I told ya, oh I know ya. Oh Beto, me and Beto. You hear me now, so don't be late. We belong together, no debate. Make we relate. Oh baby, why you? Wherever you go, go, go. You don't go ever go solo. Even if I'm Morocco, I go follow you go. Oh, Juliet and Romeo, I go follow you go Mexico. Even Jericho, I don't go let you go.
Baby, relax. Our love got the best remarks. You light up my world and you bring out enough sparks. Relax. Woo! Let them do the mass. Yeah, you are the dread deep down in my lap. Cook you some lobster, salmon and pasta. Love is a medication like a rasta. Take you to Alaska, Jamaica is after. Don't need just show up for your love, mother boxer. On the Gucci, Gucci, yeah. I be your lover and your fire. Ain't nobody can be when this fire. Oh baby, let me take you higher.
Oh baby, where you? Where you go, go, go? You don't go ever go solo. Even if I'm Morocco, I go follow you go. Juliet and Romeo, I go follow you go Mexico. Even Jericho, I don't go let you go.
My baby, my Valentine. Can I hit the making with temperature there? If you leave me a good time, I swear. You are like the oxygen I need to survive. I'll be honest. I love it, baby. I am so obsessed. I want to chop your apple. Never did it back at this feel. But I make us feel. Yeah, me love one thing. Me make a bad man feel. $1,000 I could spend for your head. Talk all they want, I don't care what they said. Cause your matter, now you my gun, they carry for my head. Every night, now you I want to carry to my bed. Oh, no, no, don't tell me no, no, no. You can be my partner, never ride it solo, no. And we got no one lucky, no need to party, no. I feel it, what you're doing, no, yeah, baby, carry go. Your body, they back on me, see. Open up, make I see. Are you ready to cut my fancy? They do me, I keep on me. Oh, no, 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 no. So many reasons where I want you for you, my love. Now it's my love. See all the little good things you do, they make me no. This distance is taking a hold of me for sure. Baby, come closer. I want to make me dance. Girl, I want to make you. Oh, no. I make you. Oh, no. I want to make me dance. Oh, no. Girl, I want to make you. Oh, no. I make you. Pull over. Come on, pull over. Should be not this kind of things where they make man see ya. And me I don't understand, so your dad know like me are. See me, I won't make you know, say me there for you, cara. And if not you price me, that's why I don't see ya. I never treated you for nothing. This love will make you with the dark machine. Without you, I'm not gonna tell me with this all thing. I never treated you, baby. This love will make you with the dark. No. I'm gonna tell you what's up, I'm gonna tell I wanna make you, baby, I feel like make you, oh baby, no.
Sometimes I'm happy, sometimes I'm sad. I don't know what's over me. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm wild. I don't know what's over me. I don't know what's over me. I'm overthinking everything. And that me feel like nobody can understand the way I feel. Cause I am the totally. I don't know how to keep on burning. So I've been drinking cool, yeah. I've been drinking too many shots of cognac. One for the belly, another for the broken heart. 3 for addition, but so I don't go back. Looking for somebody who can watch my shoulders. So I can never be sober. I can never be sober.
DJ Can Be.
Oh, yes, I did it. I'm in a million on a big for a living. When my little bit of post for a biggie. Let the camera like my DT, you know. Nobody's better than me. Nobody's better than me. I do it differently. Everybody can see, but I don't know what's over me. I'm overthinking everything. And that me feel like nobody can understand the way I feel. Cause I am the good. I don't know how to keep on burning. So I've been drinking cool, yeah. I've been drinking too many shots of cognac. One for the belly, another for the throat. 3 for addiction, but so I don't know. Looking for somebody who can watch my show.
Really wanna tell you how my day went. Really want to spend the weekend. I for sure you this thing I'm feeling.
Oh yeah, but I don't really know you that well.
I really wanna kiss you in the face, baby. And maybe every other place, baby. You feel like say I don't remember, say I don't really know you that well.
We can go there if you want to, but me I don't know why I think I love you when I don't. We can go there if you want to, but me I don't know why I think I love you when I don't really know you that well. I'm too polite to insult your intelligence. Why do I believe that we have met? Maybe not in this life. Time's frozen for a second, so I'm thinking tonight. Break the ice, or better still, we can set it aside. Temporarily, my temperature is telling me that you got me so hot. Stop, girl, there is no remedy. But you don't know me well enough to reply. I don't really know you that well. It's funny, you have something in your teeth, but would you try to stop me if I want to take it out? Cause you don't know me properly. Girl, I think you love me, but you turn this bad boy into a busy boy. I see what you're busy for me. Or maybe I'm just busy for me. When you call me, when you're ready for me. It's crazy, baby, how I don't care at all. That I don't really know you that well.
I really wanna tell you
how my day went.
Really want to spend the weekend. I for sure you this thing I'm feeling.
Oh yeah, but I don't really know you that well.
I really wanna kiss you in the face, baby. And maybe every other place, baby. You feel like say I don't remember, say I don't really know you that well.
We can go there if you want to, but me I don't know why I think I love you when I don't really know you that well. We can go there if you want to, but me I don't know why I think I love you. Calling me the sugar when they your tea, calling me the honey when they your bee. Anything you tell me, I they believe her. Showing me around like I lost my way, telling all your friends and I meet the bail. Baby, see me, I don't they believe her. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, make you don't talk, say you love me, oh. Aye. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love for seriously, oh. Baby, you're making up play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Don't play me.
Holy Ghost. Kiki. Yeah, Olele. You don't dey be like say me I dey too tough. Make you no go be like say I get blood. But now the other man you want to go and link up. Oh baby. Oh baby. I know we say I even gonna make love. But I'm the sickest nigga you can find in this world. And it doesn't matter, baby, got to choose one already. So tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you not show me, oh, make I know now. Yeah. If you don't love me, oh, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you not show me, oh, make I know now.
If you don't love me, make it not say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, they don't say you need me, oh. I take this love so seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you don't blame me, oh. Now they don't say you love me, oh. Before we go further, tell me now, no. They can never fall down, no. They can never fall down. Do you ever know? I'm on the own.
First let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You are the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? I dey pray for the day when I can finally kiss you. You know, say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart today, the permanent place for you. That's why my heart is a beat like do. Cause now you are true, so I am very no fair. I sing for you, wanna be like you do. Baby, now you are go big boy, I am very no fair. What the hell? See, I may not give the world to you, but I'll give you what I have. Baby, oh, you are my angel, oh. Could you run like me, oh? Shall you not say every day I pray for you? Oh, in my heart, so there's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart is a beat like do. Cause now you are true, so I am very I sing for you, wanna be like you do. Baby, now you are go big boy, I am very only for you, it'll be like I sing for you, my baby, oh. You do
Just like sweet tequila, diamond the money, hey. Strong foundation pillar, are you king on me, hey. And I know you've been my healer, my goodness, you're on me, hey. I love for my kitchen when you signal me, hey.
I gotta buy you a pillow.
I don't wanna lie, baby, I don't wanna lie.
My gosh, I love kiss your talk, you pillow.
I don't wanna lie, baby, I don't wanna lie.
I gotta take my life for you.
I don't wanna lie, baby, I don't wanna lie.
I don't wanna lie, baby, baby.
I don't wanna lie, baby, I don't wanna lie. Baby, can I spend my time with you, baby? Spend my time with you, baby. Bet my life on you, baby. Bet my life on you. Baby, can I spend my time with you, baby? Spend my time with you, baby. Can I bet my life on you, baby? Bet my life on you. And can you love you? I'm missing your love, Anika, your love. I'm lost in your love.
DJ Can Be.
Monday we go party. Tuesday we go party. Wednesday, Thursday we go party. Friday all the weekend, party. I baby,
shaki, you know, down there. Biringi shaki, you know, down. I think it on tinky shaki, you know, down there. I think it shaki, you know, down. Away, biringi shaki, you know, down there. Biringi shaki, you know, down. I think it on tinky shaki, you know, down there. I think it shaki, you know, down. And baby, can I spend my time with you, baby? Spend my time with you, baby. Bet my life on you, baby. Bet my life on you. And baby, can I spend my time with you, baby? Spend my time with you. Can I bet my life on you, baby? Bet my life on you.
Now the night is ending, I need you in my bed. It's still raining heavy, I ain't got nobody. Leona Bandwana feelings, I cannot help myself. Weka kwenye no kuyita semaka, wami weka kwenye no kulaga yo waka. Sete yo baby titeka mte tezeka, tese bakanga kutuna tukaka. Baby we muka, yete na bagere kabaka baka. La la la, love, plans and sex, to the east and west. You give me the best. Walla walla walla, walla walla yeah. To the east and west, baby, you're the best.
I'm elevated. I'm elevated. More than ever, I've been waiting on security. Every minute is different. I told everybody to leave. I want to go home. Everything is eloquent, and a body like you needs a change of song. So focus on the baseline, focus on the way that the tune that you're down your soul. Light up a little bit, focus on the way how you're loving me so bad.
Why you messing my mental? We can keep it all ghetto. I can put you on a level, be your angel and your neighbor, yeah. Slippery and gentle, on a yacht private, oh. Just plug in my cable, treat me special, pack a show, yeah.
La 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 la, love, vibes and sex, to the east and west. You give me the best. Walla walla walla, walla yeah. To the east and west, baby, you're the best.
I'm elevated. I'm elevated.
Vision 2020, while love is blind. So in hindsight, I had to close eyes to find what was right in front of me, stunning the whole time. Bring the light bright, together we both shine. You will watch it when you flow. Come in and closing the door. Tonight niko on, na nataka nikupeleke phone. Ukidesign nimedecide, kuja basi tuzipende kidesign. How you do your dirty wine, kilo nataka mimi siwezi decline. Girl, you're all up in my head, in my head. Tonight you're sleeping in my bed, in my bed. Girl, you're in my head, all up in my head, in my head,
Baby, take me higher. You're the one desire. Stop all the fountain. You're the one I want to have.
you like my dreadlocks. Tumbe I'm gonna get wild. But then now what I'm gonna keep you up on it. Happy I can eat your kakamega. Please believe me when I say bedroom yako siwezi share. Please believe me when I say bedroom yako siwezi share. In my head, tonight you're sleeping in my bed, in my bed. Girl, you're in my head, all up in my head, in my head,
I was thinking about you, Leo, Leo, just to let them know how I think it's a hotel, how I think it's a hotel, how I think it's a hotel. No, no, it might be your smile. No lo me seca moyo y más bella no ni fanya no kuwa poyo macho boy wapotezea nikupe sukari jinongelea kachumba kachori jinongezea baba inongelea nobody loves me like you like you like I do like you love me like you do oh yeah. Cause nobody love me like you do oh no like you like I do oh no yeah. Nobody be love me like I do. Anything I do for you. Yeah, you got me acting like a fool. Set me on fire and you make me feel cool at the same time. Nataka kuwa na wewe and I can't get enough of you. So come and stay with me, baby. Physically, mentally, like body your way. Spiritually, critically, won't make we day. I get the sugar come and chop on my head. This is original and I swear no be fake. My baby, oh baby, oh baby, yeah, my baby, my baby, yeah, yeah. Cause nobody loves me like you. Cause nobody loves me like you. Love you like I do. When we get to the enter body, all the girl them go shake their body, Oluwa bona go na belly, them go na belly. You know the money you take up police, me I dey love you gone. Say at the grace and no number, but I go spray you the money on your mouth. You supposed to know, say me no be newcomer. So my baby make you no go dollar. When the bed to the enter body, all the girl them go shake their body. Oh, do I wanna go love baby? You know the money you take up with us. Me, I love you, girl. Me, I no go leave you tired, make you no go leave me solo. Me, I fit to go got my job, oh. Jack in my bedroom, jump, my bedroom. Jack in my bedroom. That's my mommy, no day. My baby, Jack in my bedroom. My bedroom. Jack in my bedroom. That's my daddy, no day. I know what see they do, me. I don't know what see they do. Why do you want to decide me? Why you want to live man to move? You don't follow me, shadow. You don't follow me, show. And you don't mess up, you know it's true. My bedroom, my bedroom, my bedroom. That's my mommy, no day. My baby, my my love is bigger than the ocean. For your skin like a lotion. Loving you is my devotion.
Give you girl full potion. Oh, my beautiful addiction. With a sweet vibration. The two of we is a vision. Anytime I slip your name I dimension. So tell me girl where you there? Just me I go let the fire blaze. Anytime you want your ways. Watch out the man them they praise. Every man tell me where you there? Girl I've been loving you for days. Anytime you wind up your waist. All of the man them they praise. Baby I dey color for your love. Color, color. I dey mad for your love. Baby I dey color, color. I dey color for your love. Color, color. I dey mad for your love. Baby I dey color, color. Your love, your love, your love, your love, your love, your love. Come give it to me, baby. Your mama boy, you well better. My coming boom out on it. Kisa nyumba makiliti odi na gonga za mendichi usinichomeka kidonda na spiriti ninyonge taumia baby you got me falling in love oh yeah oh yeah and Mona Lisa, my teaser. Hope you might be reason your body give me fever. I done the shiver when you roll me tight. When you my baby, I dey go for your love. I dey mad for your love. I dey go for your love. Come back and finish. I dey mad for your love. Your love, your love, your love, your love, your love. Give it to me, baby. When a good girl gone bad, what you gonna do? Run go with a dad. When this is out his soul, but the ranking won't best. Yo, watch this. Love confession. She's a heartbreak. She bend over back. Still in heart, what a break. Please call your neighbors. If your neighbor is not there, please switch off your neighbor. She bend over back. Still in heart, what a break. I wanna date. So tell me why you do me so. So tell me why you do me so. Baby, me never let you go. Yeah, me never let you go. So tell me why you do me so. Tell me why you do me so. Johnny, me never let you go. Yeah, me never let you go. To dance for us. Me spend all me money, spend all me cash. Call you me honey, but you throw me contract. And you think that me gonna leave you like that? No. Why you do me like that, yeah? Girl, I'm waiting on you. Even if I'm waiting on you. But me never send them go. In my life, never seen nothing so that you're a queen of the dance floor. For sure, like when I rub you, baby. Would you put me in your diet? In my life, never seen melanin so that you're a queen of the dance floor. For sure, like when I rub you, baby. Would you put me in your diet? She's a heartbreak. She bend over back, still in like a paper. I don't wanna pay her. She's a heartbreak. She bend over back, still in like a paper. I wanna pay her. So tell me why you do me so. Let you go. Let you go. So tell me why you do me so. Top lies like a deep in the night. We got a story to write. DJ, so down, they jump in the ride. Before the train is gone, let's take a ride. Look at your ride.
Thank you, I'm on your side. Sorry, I see you check out my record to the beat. Tonight, surprised that you can do that. Move down na yo man, so you never know what tomorrow holds. Siku zazidikwenda, so don't hold back. Do what you gotta do. Take some love and give it back. Make your money, get that back. I don't know what you're going through. Yeah. This is your invitation to dance. Something so brother boy came through with another one. Come on and give love a chance. Cause you know the party just begun, yeah. And we're not getting young, I know. Time flies like a deep in the night. We all got a story to write. So down, jump in the ride. Before the train is gone, let's take a ride. Look at your back. Take your back. On your side. My Mary Jane, I'm high on life, wanna meditate. So allow me, make I enjoy life. Cause problem not the finish, oh. Every day different wahala. Problem not the finish, oh. I just wanna party every day. I just wanna party every day. So pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine pon the cocky. 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Pass, pass, pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine pon the cocky. 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Shut up and bend over. Aye, let your back do the talking over. So back up and bend over. Let your back do the talking over. Say, I want to talk my life. I want to be happy. I want to dance and party. Feel the rhythm of my body. I just wanna party every day. I just wanna party every day. So pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine pon the cocky. 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Pass, pass, pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine pon the cocky. 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Puff, puff, pass. My Mary Jane, I'm high on life, wanna meditate. So allow me, make I enjoy life. Cause problem not the finish, oh. Every day different wahala. Problem not the finish, oh. On the pocket, 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it.
Give me your heart, don't go to get it. So go back, don't know when you delay. I want your heart, so be with it. Baby boy, don't you delay. You're going to fool when you sweat. You're gonna pull out the magic. Your mind, so you can relate. To bad, to bad, to bad.
twende tunyumire, tunyumire together, tunyumire, tunyumire together, tunyumire, tunyumire together, tunyumire, tunyumire. Chagala kubakase, kusiyororero sosede, era nakubulire, kusiyororero sosede, sede. Tate mukansa, wagala kusenga, nikuchuma iti. Yeah, twende tupate, tupate, twende tupate, twende tupate, twende tupate. If you don't be a desire, if you don't be a desire, this song might be your yeah. See, I wanted to inspire you to do what you aspire, your desire. Somebody gonna marry this year, make the money happen this year. Let me tell you something about this year must be better than last year. It's your year, you know this is your year. It's your year, and this is my year. The automatic into my year, and this is my year. My year, it's my year. The automatic into my year. I'm winning this year. My year. Don't worry, you got it this year, you won't die. Don't worry, you got it this year, you must shine. Are you to my side? Yeah, you see the bright side. Yeah. Somebody gonna marry this year, make the money happen this year. Let me tell you something about this year must be better than last year. Somebody gonna marry this year, make the money this year. Let me tell you about this year must be better than last year. And this is my year. The automatic into my year, and this is my year. My year, it's my year. The automatic into my year. I'm winning this year. My year.
I'm attending the post-crop workshop, which is supposed to explain to us, the youth, about customary gender rights, land, waste management systems, and climate change.
En fait, il s'agit en quelque sorte de pouvoir prendre en compte dans l'implémentation des différentes conventions au niveau international, que ce soit la Convention sur les changements climatiques, la Convention sur la dégradation des terres, la Convention sur la biodiversité, de voir comment est-ce que le foncier peut en quelque sorte être inséré dans les différentes phases de la Convention. Est-ce que le foncier est réellement pris en compte? Est-ce que les jeunes qui travaillent dans le foncier, le droit ou bien...
Revenez à la salle. Revenez à la salle. I don't know whether I said the wrong thing, but Innocent, I want to trust you. Revenez à la salle. It sounds like Arabic. Sounds like Arabic. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Can we kindly let's take our seats? Let's take our seats. Kindly let's take our seats so that we are able to proceed from where we've left. Patricia. Not Patricia. What's her name? What is the name of the lady? I'm struggling to pronounce your name, so I can't remember your name. So I'm asking Innocent who doesn't remember. You are working with the border on the you have it? You don't have it. You do. Can you send it with the to Innocent? It's because we want to. You're the one who's going to read it. Okay. Great. So. Are we all back? I want to believe we are all back, even though I'm not seeing other people. But I think we can start, and purpose to finalize as soon as possible, so that we can be able to go back to our respective regions. What is that? See, I've sent it to you. No, but I've sent you a document, unless it has not come. Let me check. Lakini nimechoka. Nikuchoka. You found it, Innocent? Not yet. I will.
Yours? This technical guy, he's not there.
Oh, he's back. He's back. The lady. Or you must
check his email.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I thought we will be able to have some refreshing moments, but unfortunately we are running out of time, so we will let that pass so that we can just, or you want to, no? All right, so people don't want to. So let's proceed, and you want to dance? Not now, let's dance later when we are done. So, you know, we are used to dancing every after lunchtime, but at least for now, let's let it pass so that we can be able to finish, then see what next. So for now, what we are going to do, we are now getting into the session. Position paper first, and then the roadmap. I would suggest to do the roadmap and post it at the end. We go? Yeah, so we had a breakout sessions where we were all tasked with to develop, of course, one of the documents we were developing was a roadmap that is going to support our engagement moving forward to our next convening. And another thing was that we were supposed to also come up with a position statement, which I believe there's a group that was doing that. And we were able to finish all of us, our tasks that we were that were commissioned to us. So I want to take this opportunity to allow the team, of course, led by Deborah and Nongari, Nongari and Deborah, to come and share with us what they have developed for us, so that we can be able to see if that clearly aligns to what we are looking for. And then we can be able to adopt it and say that that is the document you want to move with to 2026 October 2026 September. So kindly, Deborah, we are already projecting the document. So kindly come and take us through it. I will say you do that in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes is even way better.
Please start. Wait. Just let him come in.
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, all. So we have come up with a roadmap proposal for the youth post-COP workshop. Our main focus was on agroecology and land governance. Okay, so we had five action plans that had already come up from the previous session. So under training and capacity building was among them. So for the action and activities that we hope to undertake under training and capacity building is action 1 is awareness raising on land governance and agroecology. This will focus mainly on women and youth. Our period is from October 2025 to March 2026. This is for awareness. Okay, so for the responsibilities, there are some of the pardon. So some of the people that were in our group, they took the lead. I don't think I need to read them out, but there's Lancea, Tembea Future Institute, KLA, Groots, and if you want to be part of this, if you want to take lead in awareness raising and on land governance and agroecology, you are more than welcome to join that group. Next. So on action 1.2 is training of local CBOs and NGOs. This is mostly on, we've said the first pillar is capacity building. So we are going to train local CBO and NGOs. The timeline is January to March 2026. ELA is going to take lead on that because it's more of a platform. So, okay, then we have a side note on the activity there. So for the side note for this is for for the side note on these activities, we'll have sub activities under each, where like for the CBOs, you're going to have trainers of trainers, we're going to have other people doing the whole thing, right? So the side notes that are already here, we're going to see them below. So for activity 3, we're going to have coaching and mentoring of trainers of trainees. These people are the ones who are going to train most our organizations, and then we cascade down to our CBOs and NGOs, because we do not know how big the process is going to be. So as soon as we finish the mapping sessions and coming up with the tool, we are going to start that. Okay, then our next pillar is on studies and research. So among the activities that we have is conduct a baseline study on issues surrounding customary land rights and agroecology among women and youth. This is very crucial because you can't do any other activity without doing the baseline study. So it has to start as soon as possible. This is projecting November 2025 and to December 2025. The lead partner there is Reconcile, who will come up with a TOR on consultants. This is going to be consultant-led. Then we have dissemination of baseline studies, finding on land, governance, customary, land rights, and agroecology among women and rights. So after the baseline study, we are going to have a dissemination exercise. So this is January to February 2026. Reconcile is also going to take part on this, and this is not cast on stone. If you're an organization that would like to actually join Reconcile on the same, please do so. Then we have documentation and knowledge management of land governance and agroecology. So with the dissemination, it's going to take January 2026 because it's a continuous period. It's going to be until the end of the period, the 1 year to the next workshop, and all partners are going to partake in this activity. Okay, yeah, please just continue with the other two.
Thank you, Yongari. I think our time is far much spent, so I'll just run us through. Don't look at the footnotes. They were just, we were in the process of articulating it from a high level, and then there are some that are clearly processes. So those processes, we just listed them down as footnotes, but we hope that it's a roadmap. We'll be able to develop each work stream from every of the points that we are placing on. So the next, Joshua, let's move. Was the advocacy actions. So what we are looking at is conducting policy forums, and specifically also on budgeting processes on women land rights. I think what we haven't captured there is the customary land rights as well. So ensuring that we conduct policy forums, more to increase that awareness, but also to ensure that we have the right groups of people advocating for the right things. Then we have, I don't think this is the final document that we had, because I'm seeing some things that we had actually removed from the document. Yeah, there is a document that we had, because the inclusion of faith-based organization in advocating for women and youth land rights is one of the processes that we had agreed on, but it wasn't the point. Where is the guy from Landesa? There's someone who typed for me from Landesa. Do you have the final copy? It's all right, we'll just go through it to be able to polish it after this. And then, same as that, the use of youth to advocate for agroecology and land tenure, that is mainly one of the processes that we had set out. But now we are looking at advocating for women and youth participation by creating evidence-based messages and strategies and advocating and disseminating them. That was the main point. So the other 2 points will come under this. Joshua, if we'll just take note of that, that will be very helpful. Thank you. And then we are looking at strengthening collaborations between institutions, governments, and private sectors and networks. We realize that we cannot function in a silo, so it's more than important that we come together from a collaborative front to ensure that we are speaking the same language at the same time. That gives us not just the power of numbers, but also the impact of the messaging we are sending forth. Could we please move? Again. The next pillar was specifically participation in events, but the roadmap had put on climate events. By virtue that we are looking beyond just climate, we decided to call them events as a whole, and we are looking at facilitation and capacitating of 30 youths to attend pre and post COPs and other related events. And this is an ongoing process as they happen annually and on a need basis. Then we are also looking at conducting pre-event workshops to prepare and position us for participation for meaningful engagements during the COP events or during the said events. The reason why we are saying this is one of the outcomes of conducting these pre-event workshops is to actually develop a position paper that the people who are participating in the events will be able to articulate our position more in a collaborating or in a corporate way, more than going as individuals, because it is a platform. So we are hoping that the platform will be positioned and will be able to articulate its position in a corporate manner rather than individual organizations. So if we are speaking about customary land rights, we go with one voice for bigger impact or major impact. I think the last one, we are looking at participation in events we've just finished. Let's go to resource mobilization. I think that's the last one. And that was the most interesting one. Still, there is another pillar, that one, resource mobilization. So one of the things that we are proposing is establishing a resource mobilization committee. We had an argument or a debate on, most of the time when we talk about resource mobilization, we are only thinking about resources in terms of funds, but there are other resources that go beyond funds, which are skills, which are human resources and all that. So this resource mobilization committee, its work is actually to come up with a framework to help the partners in, first of all, grants readiness, and also come up with a database that will be able to capture all the skills that we have and see what way can we leverage from internally when it comes to skills and human resources, and also just the framework on readiness as partners on how do we, like, one of the important things that we talked about is sometimes you might want to go for a grant. Probably you need issues, you realize the grants readiness committee can give us a framework on probably your issues are policies. So how do we capacity build you to be able to have the right policies so that when the opportunity comes, it meets preparedness. So that's the establishment of the Resource Mobilization Committee. We are hoping to have databases out, boards that will be able to not just list the resources, but also to list the projects and the programs that the members have. Then we're looking at hosting a donor roundtable meeting to raise funds. Part of the activities we are looking under this is mainly doing a lot of donor mapping. And that comes from whatever the framework that will be given by the resource mobilization, specifically when it comes to mapping the projects that we already have on ground, that will inform on which kind of donors will be able to fund certain kind of projects. But that goes into understanding what is the capacity we have, what don't we have, what do we need help on, what can we leverage on. Then I think the third point, Joshua. So also the third point was now positioning ourselves for resource mobilizations through relevant, just scroll down. Through relevant government line ministries, development partners, and grant organizations. We are looking at this in such a way that in as much as we have developed the framework, in as much as we already know what our needs are, now how do we position ourselves, for lack of a better word, for success when it comes to granting or when it comes to resource mobilization? I think, I don't know if we have another point past this. Yes, so this one is still a point under the Resource Mobilization Committee. So ideally, the first thing that we are looking at is, first of all, let's establish that committee first. Let's do the mappings. Let's come up with the databases where people can access easily, because, you know, information and data is power. It's the new oil. So if that can be availed easily, then it's a lot easier for us to know how to collaborate more, for us to know which are the needs, and to know how can we best support each other. So, and that will be the end of this. I need to say something specifically about the timelines. We realize much of what we are speaking on these timelines might actually require more than the 1 year that we have been given. So for that we have been able to articulate, we put it down, but it's still subject to an iterative process, so that it allows us to look at, this is ideal, but what is on the ground? What's the situation on the ground? How can we bring them together? How can we look at the reality and ensure that the reality matches with what is the ideal place? And that will be the end of the presentation. Is there any, do we have any questions? No questions is a good thing. Thank you, Lauren.
Yeah, question.
No question.
Yeah.
No comment.
There's a question.
You have a comment? Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Deborah and Nongari, for your presentation. So my question is, on the advocacy part, maybe you've not shared all the nitty-gritties of what you decided, but I've seen, is there a place where art has been incorporated, like on advocacy or on how we will be communicating our work and all that, like art? Yes. And also involving children, because I work with children and art, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. And that was a topic, a part that came in during the discussions. And that's the reason why we say we were articulating the high level points, but there are processes that is under it. And yes, art was one of the things that was discussed with regards to messaging when it comes to the advocacy. And you see, like you say, it's an intergenerational dialogue, it's an intergenerational move. So we have to carry everyone all along. We're not creating policies for ourselves. There are other people who will benefit from these policies. So that, yes, it was part of the discussions. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. I have an observation. I don't know if it's wrong or if it's me was not so keen. I didn't see any monitoring and evaluation strategies. How do you plan to review and even evaluate the progress of implementation of these activities?
Thank you so much. And you see, that's the reason why we say this is a collective thing. And I think, Joshua, I hope you've captured that point, the M&E part. So it's not something, and also time caught up with us. So it's not something that we had clearly articulated, but it's a very welcome addition and we see the value in it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I think...
yeah, I have an input just before, because this is the final feedback. So under M&D, I have two suggestions. One, it would be good to have those regular monitoring sessions, even if it's to be conducted virtually. We shouldn't be waiting until we have such conferences to share feedback where we are. So maybe the Secretariat would work on, it could be quarterly reviews or even monthly, whichever. And then it's also good to have a feedback mechanism. I don't know if we all have it. I'm actively engaged in this process for the first time. So it's also good to have those feedback mechanisms. That is how we are able to sustain these activities and even work collaboratively from our various organizations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for that contribution. I'm going to hand over my session to Ken Otieno to facilitate and also to also give his input, because he also has an input he wants to share. So as you share your input, Ken, just know you're facilitating the remaining of the session.
I know you are paying back, but it's okay. I wanted to suggest something with regards to suggestion around monitoring. I think one thing that you need to be cognizant of is that this, is it continental? It's wide, eh? And individual organizations are taking responsibility. So my suggestion would be that it might not be, it is good, but it might not be possible. But what you can factor in is learning and sharing as a way of collecting feedback and also understand what is going on. That way you will be able to do M&E as part of your inbuilt system. So I think that for me is better than the way you think you can do, because otherwise who is going to be in charge? Because if you do that, then someone has to be in charge.
On that, we had a clarification on resource management.
Yes.
We had actually said we are going to factor in human resource, and this is going to be like a person or a secretariat that will actually be able to plan out the platform and do the activities, because as much as it's organizational led, we actually need someone.
Yeah, that's useful. But then that means basically you refer that to Ila. I think Ila is a host. So one of the things that that's the problem when you are facilitating and you are facilitating a session of a friend. Now it's looking at me and she's laughing. Deborah, I'm just making your life easy. So it goes back to the secretariat. So the secretariat, as one of the way to track so many of you in the room, you then need to take up that responsibility. All right, one last comment, question, feedback. And we are agreeing that we are taking no more than how many minutes?
10.
No. The whole session? 4:30. No, that Husna and I will not agree to that. But we will leave anyway. For us, we will leave. Eh? Okay. So any final thing on work plan? Okay, good. So we have the commitment. The commitment is called what? The covenant. So who is going to read the covenant? The covenant, in which century was the covenant ever read? The one that bound some people and some others. Who is that? Maurice, or who? Or you are, I understand you are the one who is performing the ritual. Can you just stand up, please? Joshua, where is? No, you cannot be two men performing the ritual. Where's the screen? Oh, my friend. We need the next document, because we are committing somebody here and he's scared already, remember? Maurice. Okay. Yes, the covenant. Yes. Do you know when the covenant was read in the Bible?
Moses.
Can you say something? Moses and the covenant. Moses had the 10 commandments. Abraham.
The Israelites.
The Israelites. Moses had what?
The act of the covenant.
So Emma, you are the one who is whispering the wrong answers to the right people. If the covenant is not kept, then it is Eva. And Lorraine. Maurice, where is it? Can you start? We
the people.
We the people. Okay, anyway, the next session is basically a position paper that has been developed by yourselves. And what we want to do is basically to go through it just to ensure that it captures, it might not capture word by word, but it needs to capture the spirit against which you've been sitting here for the last 2 days. And yes, so in order to take us through this, we want to give Maurice to help us read this quickly.
So thank you very much. This is the position statement. as was put together by the team that was here. So we, the Youth African leaders, gathered around the Youth and Land Multi-Stakeholder Platform in Africa from October 2nd to 3rd, 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya, at the Safari Park Hotel, within the framework of the regional workshop post-COP29 on customary tenure rights and agroecology, halfway between the regional conference on customary tenure rights, COP30, and the International Year of Rangelands and Pastoralism, 2026, under the theme, How to Strengthen Youth's Land Rights and Impact on Agroecology, considering the interconnection between the crisis of climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification, and the urgent need to promote agroecology as recognized in the African Climate Summit 2025 declaration, concerned about the consequences of extractive industries such as mining and oil, investments, exploration on land, ecosystems, and the environmental rights of youth, which risk being exacerbated by the discovery of new deposits. Concerned about the devastating impacts of climate change, wars, and violent conflicts across the continent on land governance and ecosystems, which inhibit the ability for the youth to effectively engage in addressing the outlined issues. Commending the reaffirmation of global commitments during COP29 of the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, UNFCCC, to accelerate climate action, particularly those that highlight the role of just transitions and youth inclusion. Commending the adoption by African states of the United Nations Convention to Combat Desertification, UNCCD, and welcoming the decisions of its COP16, which reinforce the centrality of land restoration, sustainable land management, and youth-driven solutions to tackle drought and desertification. Commending the adoption by African states of the Convention on Biological Diversity, CBD, and noting the outcomes of its COP16, which strengthen commitments to reduce biodiversity loss through inclusive, rights-based approaches, including agroecology and community conservation. Commending the adoption by the United Nations General Assembly, UNGA, of a resolution declaring 2026 the International Year of Rangelands and Pastoralism as a means to promote healthy rangelands, vital for. You can be able to, there's a double 4 there. Vital for contributing to economic growth, resilient livelihoods, and the sustainable development of pastoralism. Acknowledging and taking cognizance of the importance of youth-sensitive land governance as a catalyst for climate resilience, green and circular economies, and nature-based solutions such as agroecology, including in pastoral systems, ecosystem restoration, and community-led conservation.
Thank you, Maurice. Thank you.
Yes. Huh? Very well. Begin from aware.
But you can move in front.
Kindly. Which one to?
Oh, okay. Okay. Volunteer? Someone who can read? Can you read?
Aware that inclusive and youth-sensitive land governance has the potential to promote biodiversity, preservation, advance climate goals, and foster economic growth through sustainable agricultural investments. Concerned of the minimal attention to youth-centered land governance issues within the broader international climate negotiations under the UNFCCC, despite the recognition of land-related dimensions in other fora such as the UNCCD and CBD. Welcoming the progress made at UNCCD COP 16, several decisions explicitly addressed land restoration and land to degradation neutrality, yet regretting that these remain insufficient in scope to address the needs of youth and local communities and indigenous peoples, concerned about the low level of awareness among many stakeholders, including African youth, regarding the intrinsic links between land governance, climate change, adaptation and mitigation, biodiversity protection, and desertification control. Concerned about the scale, scope, and effectiveness of numerous climate projects and policies due to insufficient integration in land, tenure, security considerations, and actions to nationally determined contributions and disease.
Thank you.
It's going to go next.
Concerned about the insufficient institutions on youth, climate and land governance, dedicated Youth Climate Fund and adoption of technology and innovation by the youth, concerned about the persistent undervaluation and concern about persistent undervaluation of traditional knowledge and practices of indigenous people and local communities, including youth in climate and biodiversity governance discussions, recognize land rights violations, associations with certain large-scale climate or biodiversity projects, which have involved land grabs and marginalization of local and indigenous communities, concern about some African states continuing to promote investments. Wacha, sifanye hivyo. Concern about some African states continuing to promote investments that are harmful to ecosystems and to lands and rights of local and indigenous communities, including youth, despite the principles reaffirmed in the African Climate Summit 2005, Declaration on Agroecology, eager to contribute to the construction. Hey. Who is that? Joshua nani? Ama nipendi. Hi Joshua. Ni nani? Wewe. Okay. Eager to contribute to the construction of an African where land justice, environmental justice, and social justice and intergenerational justice are effectively guaranteed in the alignment of justice and intergenerational justice and in alignment with the spirit of recently multilateral negotiations and continental declarations, we commit to Joshua.
We commit to the next person.
Oh,
can I get someone from West Africa?
We commit to continuously strengthen the capacity of youth institutions working around land governances, pastoralism, climate change, agroecology, circular economy, and founding 12, supporting innovation, technology, and learning hubs. Systematically integrate land governance into our action related to climate change, biodiversity protection, and desertification. Continuously engage decision makers on the need to consider the relationship between climate change and youth
sensitive land governances and pastoralists in international climate negotiation, as well as in national, sub-regional, and regional programs. Establish a robust digital monitoring, evaluation, learning system for youth projects related to then climate change, pastoralism, agroecology, and land governance. Continue advocacies in all relevant dialogue space through creative art, film, storytelling, drama, technology innovation.
Thank you.
Consider gender and vulnerable populations in the information aspects to ensure their representation, participation, and inclusion. Enhance and communication in our various media platforms through citizen journalism, emphasizing the link between the land governance, climate change, pastoralism, and agroecology. Enhancing youth involvement and effective contribution to profitable agriculture and pastoralism. We commit to follow up on the implementation of the recommendations. We make the following appeals. 1, to government. Review, adopt, and implement youth-sensitive laws and policies that enhance the efficient contribution to the fight against climate change, biodiversity loss, desertification, and that promote agroecology and pastoralism. Promote inclusive transparency and accountability in the allocation of resources. 2, resources on youth and central land governance, pastoralism, climate change, and agroecology.
Can you scroll, please?
Systematically integrate youth land tenure security into negotiation instruments during international climate and diversity discussions in line with the outcomes of COP29, that UNFCCC, COP16, UNCCD, COP16 CBD, and the African Climate Summit 2025 Declaration on Agroecology. Ensure respect for the land rights of pastoralists, indigenous people, and local communities, including youth, women, and other vulnerable groups in climate and biodiversity projects, while recognizing and valuing their traditional knowledge and agroecological practices. Provide youth-friendly resources needed to fully contribute to climate resilience, pastoralism, and agroecology through secure land tenure. Support and promote effective participation of youth in decision-making processes on climate, land, pastoralism, and agroecology at national, regional, and international levels. 2, to develop partners, collaborative partnership to support youth-led initiatives and that contribute to climate action, pastoralism, agroecology, and secure land access. Strengthen the technical and financial capacities of youth organizations working on climate, land governance, and agroecology to enable meaningful participation in negotiations and intersectional processes. Establish flexible and accessible funding mechanisms for youth-led initiatives that integrate agroecology, pastoralism, climate action, and land governances. To civil society actors, partner, support, and amplify the actions of youth working on climate change, land governance, pastoralism, and agroecology. Foster sustainable collaboration in advancing youth-sensitive land governance, pastoralism, and agroecology as core solutions to climate change. 4, to research institutions. Collaborate with youth to undertake action research on land governance, pastoralism, climate resilience, and agroecology. Collaborate with the youth to package, disseminate, and popularize existing knowledge, including traditional and indigenous agroecology practices, to guide inclusive and evidence-based policies.
The private sector. Adopt investment models that provide incentives to enhance youth participation in land governance, pastoralism, climate resilience, and agroecology. Promote and invest in youth-friendly initiatives which do not dispossess land from pastoralists or indigenous people and local communities. Invest in and develop climate-sensitive technologies that strengthen pastoralism, agroecological systems, and support sustainable. Promote investment models that are transparent, accountable, environmentally friendly, and including benefit sharing agreements that upholds free and prior informed consent, FPIC. This is done in Nairobi on the 3rd of October, 2025. The signatory organizations will name themselves. Thank you.
Deborah, I'm here, don't worry. Thank you very much. And that is a very tired club. I don't know whether, do you agree? Can we do the parliamentary way of as many as of the opinion of having this be our declaration, say aye? As many as of the contrary opinion, say nay? Yeah, the ayes have it, but the nays can be heard what they are saying. Anyway, so I think that's fine, but now, is there any general reaction, any general feedback, anything that you feel deeply has not been included, anything that you feel you really need to say about this covenant? Anyone comment, even if it's just to say, I accept. Just a comment. Yes, you have the mic?
Yeah, I'd like to add on what we commit to do. We should add that we commit to be accountable because we are asking of so much. So we should also commit to be accountable of all the resources and support we will receive. Yeah.
We, the beneficiaries of all these resources, commit to be accountable to all the resources we receive. Okay, now this is where now policy, anthropology, law, and everything comes to.
Thank you, Ken. For me, I'm not saying we should redo this, but I think what we might have lost a bit, and I like because it brings a lot of equality, but still we have to engender the whole aspect of this statement. Yeah, I'm not saying it should change, but we need to engender it. Huh? Thank you.
Thank you. We give it a gender lens. Yes, Irene.
Yeah, I noticed under the civil society, the call to civil society, they didn't include advocacy by the civil societies and capacity building. And those are critical things.
Thank you. So 2 things, Joshua, you'll add advocacy and capacity building. Okay, 2 last ones if there are. Okay, shall we clap for ourselves? Noreen, what am I supposed to say next? Oh, I just climbed and say, give closing remarks, but I invite people. Okay, thank you.
It's been 2 days of good work. Huh? So thank you so much, Ken, for facilitating the session for us. I think we've been able to come up with very clear roadmaps and position papers, but the roadmap is something that is still being built. So if you feel like there's something that has not been touched, please feel free. Feel free to see Deborah so that you can have that included in the roadmap as soon as you can. And also, if also you'll be taking lead on that, please also see Deborah so that we can also align that and have a good roadmap that we'll all adopt. So thank you so much. And with that, I think we've come to the end of our 3 days, 2 days. For me, it's been 5 days. So for you, some of you, it's been 2 days of good work and working and convening and interacting. And so allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to, I'll say close by asking, getting closing remarks from a few, of course, the partners who have really enabled us to convene and also to have this session be as successful as it is. So allow me, first of all, to invite the chair, not really the chair, but the convener of the platform, that is Innocent Antoine, to give his closing remarks. And also, yes, thank you so much, Antoine. You're welcome. Clap for Antoine as he comes to give us at least ending quotes.
Thank you so much. And please, can you clap for yourself, please? We are really happy and see you. I think the technical team, if you have you can look at your email, you have the last slides so that I'll just wrap up. And after that, yeah, I'll bring the mic back to Lauren. No, it's not that. I send a new one. So let me start present a little bit what the platform. So the Youth and Land Multi-Stakeholder Platform is a platform initiative that I have already presented at the first day. And right now, we are working closely with the different stakeholders. And that's why we are really happy to welcome all your institutions, because yes, we have in this room many institutions like TMG Think Tank, we have GVE, YVE, we have Good Kenya, we have Kenya Land Alliance, OHS, we have Reconcile, we have Habitat for Humanity, and we have UNCC, the Youth Caucus. We have also Nyongo, the constituency of UNFCCC. We have also Tambeya. So we have a lot of institutions, so the representative of many institutions here. So we thank you so much. And special thanks to International Land Coalition, also FAO, who make sure that with International Land Coalition that we are here, and then we get all of these facilities for 2 days. It's not easier, but yeah, they make it very successful. Thank you so much. And also Reconcile, who also take care of our international participants. We are really grateful. And also we thank also the member of the steering committee of the platform. And we are also really grateful for that. So I think, do you have the presentation, please? No, it's not that. Yeah, go down, please. Yeah, so here we have the first post-cop. So anytime you have the QR code, you need to scan, and then you can also sign for the first position paper that we are using to also raise the voice of the young people. So it can be useful in any of your work, and you can also do that. Yeah, go, please. Yeah, when you look at, you see, I have already talked about that. So we have 54 members in 18 countries. And you have the initiators of this platform who are below, and our different partners at the top. Okay. And here you have the steering committee of the platform. So you have one from Cameroon, who is the chair, Gideon. You have Senegal, Mamadou Diop, who is also here. We have Samke from South Africa, and we have Gidamno for Landesa. We have Omar Silaji from IGAT, and we have one representative of AU. And here, this platform has been facilitated since by Youth Initiative for Land in Africa. So I'm the humble servant of this platform, so I'm facilitating everything so that, yeah, we can get more impact across this, our mother Africa. So if you want to join the WhatsApp group of the platform, please, I give you just 5 seconds, you can scan. So now we want to pass through the scanning process. So if any opportunity that you have, you can start. You have 5 seconds, and then you can scan. If the system tell you you need approval, so you can pending, and after that we will approve so that you can be integrated in the WhatsApp group. Okay? Good. Now, that is the certificate that you will get at the end. We don't want to do a very grid protocol, so the certificate has been signed by the facilitator of the platform. And when you look at here, this is the certificate that you will receive. Thank you. Because we know that this can be really useful for our young people. Only one certificate can open many doors for them. So we are trying to make sure that after this workshop, you get your certificate before. Download your certificate. This part is very important. So you have 10 seconds so that you scan and download your certificate. Please do download before Monday, because after Monday, so the system will be locked. So yes, if you have already scanned, please raise your hand. And when we will finish, we will see who has downloaded the certificate so that we can be sure that you get your certificate, okay? So all the participants have already the certificate, even if Ken, the director of Kenya, has already the certificate online, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so please download your certificates. Okay, and then you can take maybe 5 seconds and post on LinkedIn, and then we will tag the platform, and then we can start sharing and commenting. So yeah, it's okay. Can we move? Can we? You get your certificate, please. You are not there. So at the end, you tell us, and then maybe you are not on the official list. So you tell us, and then we will provide you the certificate, okay? you are not there because your name is not on the on the list. But we will provide everybody who needs the certificate. And you are here, you let us know at the end so that we will provide the certificate. Okay? Let's move. Yes. Technical. Thank you. Your photo. You can also scan, you will get all the photo of these events. So scan, so you can start sharing the photo. So I think the photo of today photo, I don't know if it's already there. So it's there, you will get photos of the 1 and photos of the 2. So you can use and start do your publication, because we need to have the good quality of photo on different social media. Is it okay? If it's okay, please raise your hand. Raise your hand. Okay, good. If you cannot, you can also get the link from one of your friends near you, and then we can move. Yes. The social media of the platform, scan here, you will see 3 links. So on 3 links, you can have all the different social media page of the platform that you can, anytime, you can target or you can hashtag and yes. Good. Become member. This one is quite important to scan, because I know that all of your organization need to be part of this platform. This platform is really open for the different African organizations working on land governance sectors, and also climate and agriculture and whatever. So you scan and then you submit your request to become member, and from there we can reach out to you and see how. We are not looking for the member, the passive member. We are looking for the active member. What are you bringing? What is your contribution before you will allow you to become member? Okay? Let's go. Thank you. So now I think I have finished my part. Thank you so much, and I clap for yourself. So that is all. I think I will leave the official voice, reconcile, and so I give you the mic.
Thank you. I take the mic. That mic belongs to me. Thank you so much, Innocent, for sharing that with us. Let's all become a member of the platform. And as Innocent said, we are looking for active members, and we are really clearly inclined to what you are bringing to the platform. And so if you want to become a member, please ensure you submit your application, which Reconcile and the steering committee will look at, and then we can be able to admit you as member of the platform. So thank you so much, Innocent, for sharing that with us, and also for bringing the workshop to Kenya for us. So we really appreciate, and for considering Kenya as the best place to have the second workshop. I want to give it to Eva Maria on behalf of ILC to also give us a closing remark as we all head to our respective countries. Thank you so much, and you're welcome, Eva Maria.
Good afternoon, Amani. Good evening already. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. I know you are very tired, but just say hi. Just say hi. I know it's been a tiring 2 days, and for some of us here who have been around for 5 days, it's been a long, long week. I had the privilege of just being part of the opening of the regional conference on customary tenure. And then I had to rush to Rwanda for another meeting of farmers, East Africa farmers. So I came back yesterday and I've been able to just follow through what has been happening. And I think what you're discussing here has not been any different from what we were discussing in Rwanda, because much of our conversation was around how do we position young people and women in the agriculture space, because we know that young people play a key role in advancing food systems transformation. But at the same time, we still continue to see some barriers in terms of their ability to explore their potential in this sector, some of them being lack of access to land, issues of cultural barriers, economic barriers, among others. So I think this conference is very relevant, because when we talk about climate change, more and more we need innovative approaches and climate smart approaches to agriculture. And I believe that when young people are given the space to contribute to conversations around agroecology and also be part of the people implementing climate smart approaches to agriculture, then we are guaranteed of a future and more sustainable food systems approach across the region. So just to say thank you, let me join my colleagues in saying thank you very much to the co-organizers of this event, starting with FAO and the EU, the Youth Platform, YILA, and Reconcile. I think this has been a tremendous work that has been done. Thank you so much for elevating the voices of young people across Africa. And most importantly, thank you for helping us, develop a common messaging that we can take forward in other spaces and opportunities that are coming up in the coming years, like the International Year of Rangelands and Pastoralism, the International Year of the Woman Farmer. There are many opportunities, the COPs that are coming. There are many opportunities where the messages from this meeting can inform policy conversations. So I look forward to seeing how we can continue building this momentum. Let's be ambassadors out there. Let's encourage more organizations to join and be active in the platform. And hopefully we'll be able to bring to reality this saying that always say, young people are the future leader. I think young people are the leaders of today, isn't it? Yeah, so asanteni sana, and we welcome you again and again in Kenya. Simunipigie makofi.
Clap for Eva Maria, please. Clap for Eva Maria. Thank you so much, Eva, and the entire ILC team for standing with us. I think since we started the platform, ILC has been very supportive. And also, thank you so much, ILC, for trusting the capacity that is within the platform, and also for entrusting the platform itself with us, so that we can be able to promote the activity initiatives of the platform. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome my humble director, Bwana Ken Otieno, Mr. Ken Otieno, sorry, Mr. Ken Otieno, to come and share with us closing remarks and what is just that thing that we are carrying away as we go home.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I think I'm going home with a different perspective. Yesterday I was here, you were a bit gloomy, and later on in the evening I was asking Lorraine, is that really a youth forum? Because people were a bit cold. I don't know whether it was culture shock, I don't know what it was. But today I'm seeing vibrancy. Today I'm seeing, I think because it's a Friday, for those of us who are above, the majority age, Mondays, we are very active. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we start going down. So today we are a bit down. But for the younger ones, today the energy, look at the way someone is laughing at me. So those who are laughing most, they are culprits. So the energy is there today, and I guess that's why it's there. Anyway, you had an objective, which was building on the COP on how to strengthen youth land rights. And you have discussed a lot. You have developed a commitment or a position paper. And in that position paper, you have also identified stakeholders whom you want to engage. And I think it's no mean achievement for within only 2 days. I want also to thank Innocent. I think Innocent is a very resilient young man, full of energy, always smiling. Even when, even when you are not very happy, he continues smiling. Because when I was giving him a lift. This is a real story. I was giving him a lift from my hotel down here, and Lorena had really delayed, and so I was very unhappy. I was very angry. And then she tells me, then still we have to stop. So I came and I told her, I don't even want to talk to you. Please get into the car. We are going to Safari Park. And even with that, Innocent was still smiling, and he's happy, and he's telling me, director, and that was even hurting me more, because the moment you start calling me director, so I think Innocent is such an interesting guy to work with, and I really, really appreciate. Give him a clap. He's innocent. Oh, you see, even now he's not listening because he's innocent. Okay, yeah. So I think that is really, really encouraging. The second class of people or group of people I really want to appreciate have been a team of young people from Reconcile. Could they just stand up? Where are those young boys and girls from Reconcile? Some of them are too tall. Yesterday, where are they? We don't. Sorry? Young? No. She's young. Look at the way she's dressed up. Imagine if we were supposed to be doing 100 meters. Yeah, so I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know we pulled you a little bit because organizing the Customary Tenure conference for the region is something that has taken us almost 1 year. And with that, we were still, you see, they are tired. You see, Joshua is already seated. So it has been quite a lot, and we still said that you can come and help. And I'm quite excited to have seen the commitment you made. I saw, the commitment Irene was making, Joshua, Pascal. Alan has been in and out, but it's okay. But all the same, I think you guys have been amazing, and I really thank you, and it's really nice to work with you. And the other one is there's young groups from the Lake region. I think this is their first time, and we also, ensured that they join this group led by Nicholas, and you've seen the energy that is there. Maurice has been quite exemplary in really ensuring that people are, we are tech savvy, they are engaged, and I think that is not easy. So let's give a clap to these guys from Tembea. And we have colleagues from Central Africa, Central Africa, and I was just talking to her, I'm asking her, where is Gifu? And she's telling me, he's very busy. And I'm saying, but Sammy is always busy. I don't remember the last time I saw Sammy. Even when I was in Cameroon, seeing Sammy is not there. But the fact that he's allowing young people to come, and engage, I think we cannot thank some of these organizations. So let's give a clap to the guys from Central Africa. And West Africa, I don't know whether there are people from West Africa. Where are they? He's been quiet here, and yesterday he was sitting next to me. He's just been quiet. I know there's Mamadou somewhere. Yeah, so I think the person we need to thank is the platform. which is held and led by ILC. And we have to thank ILC for giving young people the opportunity to come and interact, engage. And therefore, let's clap for Maria and her entire team, or her entourage. Yeah, Husna never gets tired. She's one real evidence of multitasking, but not multitasking in terms of sitting down and listening to this and doing that. She's everywhere and can be anywhere. And it has been a great pleasure working with Reconcile, supporting Reconcile, the confidence Husna has had in Reconcile. I cannot quantify because she has always had the confidence. Even if I gave her a call with no notice, she would say, Ken, I will do it because it's Reconcile. So let's thank Husna and FAO. And then I think let's appreciate Loreen. She's been full of energy. Hey. But until she says blah, 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 you know? So, but anyway, generally, what I was saying is that each one of you has made a contribution. Each one of you has made this a success. And each one of you has given this your best. And therefore, we can only say you need to better your best. Because if you don't, then someone else is going to do it. So for us as Reconcile, I think we shall continue to support where we can. We shall continue to contribute as much as we can. And the only thing I can say is that I wish you the very best. I wish you luck. Not luck, because luck means you will sit back and wait, but you need to work hard to get what you want. So ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether you're ladies and gentlemen, but of course you are. Thank you very much, and I wish you the very best as you go home. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much, Ken Otieno. Can we give a very good clap for Ken Otieno? Thank you so much, Ken. They really appreciate the support that you have offered the platform, both in technical support and also financially where necessary. So thank you so much for always standing with the platform, and to also dedicate young people to continue working to support the platform. So thank you so much, Ken, we really appreciate that. And allow me, ladies and gentlemen, Ken asked whether you're ladies and gentlemen. Of course we are ladies and gentlemen. So allow me to invite Husna Barak of FAO, who was actually seen as through the process. She really ensured that we really had to convene in Kenya. When we met with Husna when we were in Colombia and we introduced this to her, and she said, you know, guys, let's bring that to Kenya. And so it is through Husna that we were able to convene here today and have these conversations on land rights and also in agroecology, courtesy of Husna Barak. Husna, thank you so much, and we really appreciate. Clap for Husna as she comes.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'd like to join the rest of the colleagues who are saying, giving appreciation. So thank you so much for the partners who are involved in this, and not only the partners, but also all the organization and participants from all over the region. It's a pleasure actually to be part of this process, but also to create that platform to have the discussions done. Of course, with Reconcile, it's been an ongoing partnership, and we are gladly associated. With ILC, it's always a pleasure being part and parcel of ILC, FAO being one of the founder members of ILC. And actually, we are sitting now in the steering committee for Africa. So that way, we feel we are doing this together. YILA, of course, youth anytime, and I'm glad we are changing that narrative of saying the leaders of tomorrow. It's the current leaders. We are really grateful for that. One thing I know, putting down the statement is something else. It took you 2 days and probably a lot of time before these 2 days of reflection, bringing out all your experiences to 2 or 3 pages is quite hard. But the other bigger part is now to ensuring that this statement actually find their way to the various policies and the various discussion out there with government, with private sector, with the development partners, with the civil society organization and any other interested party. These voices really need to reach there. And actually putting emphasis that we are losing a bigger population of people as in our development agenda. So this is very important for us to ensure that not only we are heard, but also you claim your spaces. So for me is to say that this continues, it's not the last time, but for this session here, I would like to say thank you once again. And I wish you all the best. And for those coming from outside Kenya, please enjoy the little time you're here. Mingle with Kenyans. It's quite a youthful city too. And let's hope we meet again in other stages. But also for us, our assurance as FAO is that the statement here will also be taken out to the various platforms and always ready for us to be able to work together. All of you, I stated it yesterday that we also have a strategy to ensure that the youth and the people with living with vulnerability, but also indigenous people and local communities' voices are heard. You know, we are one of the best, one of the most, organization with the highest lobbying and advocacy, especially for these people who are always not on the table. So let's ensure this happens. And for us, we'll also guarantee our support and our continuous support to every other process we do. So let's the struggle continue. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I want us to clap, to give a clap to the partners in a very special way. And for that, I will invite my colleague, Alan Akivaga, who is seated in a, the gentleman in a cape, the black one. Señorita Barbarita, South African clapping, to come and give us a special clap for the partners for enabling us to convene here. It is through them that we were able to sit here for 2 days.
Good evening. Wow, you guys are behaving as if you are from a funeral. Good evening. Wow, it's all right. I'd like to appreciate our partners in a special way. Just to honor the request from Noreen. And there's a new club that is in town. And it goes Señorita and Mambarita. So I have to place my microphone down.
So you do 4 times, right? Mambarita, you do 10 times. So, Señorita, those of you here remember. Right? You remember how we used to go about it. So, Señorita. Señorita. All right, Mambarita. All right, now let's warm our hearts. Let's warm our partners for the good initiative that they've had for us together here for the last 2 days. So thank you so much, our partners. Let's start. Señorita. Señorita. Señorita.
Thank you. Thank you. That is from South Africa. Alan, South Africa, right? Alan visited South Africa. He landed here. All right, thank you so much. That clearly shows that we really appreciate your partners for enabling us to convene for today. So before we end it, I just want to recognize the presence of at least some of the institutions that were able to sit with us for the past 2 days as well. It's off. Oh. Yes.
Can you hear me? Good. Deborah, stop laughing. You know, having a friend in the room is not so good. I will chase you away. So, allow me to recognize the presence of ILA. Any ILA representative. Innocent, please don't stand. Deborah. Surely. Kindly clap for them. Let's give them a clap. Thank you. Thank you so much, ILA, for really taking the time to sit down and have that robust discussion with us. Roots Kenya. Anybody from Roots? Thank you. Can you clap for Roots representatives? Thank you so much for joining us. And Habitat for Humanity. Yes, Habitat for Humanity. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your presence. Young Volunteers for Environment representatives. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, and we really appreciate your presence. Reconcile for the second time. Yes, let's give them an applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Reconcile. Team Tembea Institute. Let's clap for them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us. Cadasta Foundation. Oh, they've left, but we really appreciate them. FAO. Yes, clap for Husna. Husna represents the entire team. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. ILC. International Land Coalition, thank you so much. You see, therefore, we have Dennis, we have Maru, Natasha. Even ILC is an entire network. Can you all stand up? If you are an ILC member, please. You are an ILC. Innocent. Kenneth is there. Oh, thank you so much. Can we clap for them? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have UNCCD Youth Caucus. Thank you, thank you. Let's really appreciate them. Thank you so much. Geotech. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. CNCR. I don't know how to pronounce it though, so I'll call it CNCR. Mamadou, Mamadou is not here. Mamadou left, but we can send our appreciation. Journalists. We have journalists to join us. Oh, Betha. Hi. Let's appreciate Betha. She's been seated so quietly, but of course we are seeing the good work that you're doing, the postings and everything else. Thank you so much. We really appreciate. And we have our able photographer. All the photographers that we have, let's just give them an appreciation. They've really done a good job in giving us the photos. So CED, Center for Environment and Development. Cameroon, let's give an applause. Thank you so much. GLF, the Global Landscape Forum, Kenya. Thank you so much. Kenya Land Alliance. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your presence. KENAF. Thank you. Okay, this one, Plantier Alliance. Innocent, I don't know this one. Patri Ventures. Patri Ventures. Oh, Patricia Combo. She's not in. IYRP. Jacob, you've been in and out, but we really appreciate your presence of being with us and also for taking part to be with us. Yongo, do we have anybody from Yongo? No, we don't have. So, but we really appreciate you
and we really appreciate their contribution as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We have, of course, we've developed the 2 position papers and also the roadmap. So for us to adhere to them, we have produced some signing sheets. So just as we go, please ensure that your institution and your signature appears here, because we usually like putting the paper, position paper, we publish it and it goes public. So it's something that is going to be on the website of the platform, so that it can be able, it's something that is going to be accessible by all. So kindly just put your signature and your institution as a form of showing commitment to ensuring that we, what? If you have a quote that you want to put as well, we've been here for 2 days. If you have a quote that you want to share with us, also feel free to put it, because this is going to be viral and publicly accessible by everybody. So kindly, should I close it as we sign? DJ, you can give us some music as we close and sign the petition. As we, oh, I'm being reminded that we are going to have a last photo down. So please bear with us. We are going for the final photo, final group.
People will know they feed you. Always the first to talk about your life. Look at the irony. Game you for public, can't be ready for sight. Don't get it twisted. I know the kids. That's not healthy. Keeping my distance. Some people are worse than pandemic. If it go cause my peace, then I go take my leave. If it no be money, do not disturb me.
Can we have somebody close for us with the word of prayer? Yeah. Oh, there is coffee as well. So once we're done praying, you can take coffee, sign the papers, put your name on the institution, then we proceed. So can we pray? I will pray. So let's stand up for a closing prayer. Our Father, we thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for being here with us. We thank you for feeling your presence in our midst, O Jehovah, King of Glory. We also thank you that it's not just because of our righteousness, O Jehovah God, that you are able to be here, but it's because of your love, O Jehovah, King of Glory. We pray that you may continue being with us so that we may be able to convene again, that whatever we have been able to discuss, O Jehovah God, might be meaningful, Father, that we might also be committed to ensuring that we deliver on everything that we have done. Father, as we live to go to our different countries and also to go to our different places, we pray that your love may go with us. For it is in your name we pray, trusting and believing. Amen. So enjoy the tea, sign the petition, sign the commitment.
If we go cause my peace, that's some expensive. If it no be money, do not disturb me, please. Man is away.